It's good, isn't it? It really does sound like Mass Effect music. Welcome, one and all! It's 11 minutes past 10. It's the Everything GM broadcast, coming at you live. Wahahaha. It's gonna be a fun time, I think. We're going back to Illium. We're gonna go say hi to Samara. We're gonna find her. And we're gonna go help out Miranda, and hopefully we have enough Paragon to handle what comes next. And here we go. Everyone, no matter who you are, no matter where you are in the world, whether you are lurking, whether you are here to watch in the background, whether you're here to actively participate, no matter how you are here or why you are here, I am happy to spend some time with you and spend part of our days together. So it is wonderful to have you attending this stream. We'll be around for about 3 hours or so. We're going to be doing some really fun Mass Effect. I'm going straight into it. We had some really, really good discussions in the morning stream. We had an amazing reading analysis. If you want to go back and check those discussions, you can. The VOD is always up for everyone to go and check. We did some really important things about protest in the morning. Right now, I'd like to jump straight into Mass Effect, so we'll just give everyone some time to come in, and then we can go for it. Alrighty. Alferg, how are you today? Doing a solid 9 out of 10. As I said in the Discord, join the Discord if you haven't. Hey, cool. You're doing Tater's job for them. I've spent a lot of time thinking and reflecting this morning, and it's been pretty good. It's been really nice. Hi, Howard. It was really nice to have that discussion with you. I really enjoyed it. And yeah, like I said, go check out that VOD if you haven't seen the discussion yet. It was very productive, and I'm glad that some important topics were broached. Yeah. So yeah, that was cool. I'm doing fine too. I edited streams, and I managed to play some games today and have some free time for myself. That was quite nice. It was payday today, so that's always cool too. And yeah. I forgot to ask you this. Was that pizza the one you looked for? I can't remember. And I'm starting to think that it was a magical pizza that just doesn't exist, unfortunately. I was trying to order a pizza, for context for everyone, I was trying to order a pizza, and I kept thinking that it was like this one pizza that I knew about, that we'd got a long time ago, that I didn't remember the name of it, the name of the place that makes the pizza. And I was like, this is very frustrating, because I want this delicious pizza, and it was so like affordable as well. And it might have just been the one that we just ate, yeah. So I think the one that we just ate, it didn't feel like the name of the restaurant didn't feel like the right name, but the pizza was still nice, so yeah. Maybe it was. Oh well. Well, I am nicely fed. I did have a stunning pizza. Korean pizza is really quite, it's spectacular. It really, really is amazing. And yeah. Oh, goodness. All right, if you're here, if you want to say hi, say hi. I'd love to chat to you about how your day is gone and all that stuff. My mental health right now is a solid, should we say 7? Maybe pushing 8. I'm feeling okay today. I would say 7, because like I'm feeling okay. I don't really feel like, yeah, I feel okay. I had a chat with Sylv after we read her her writing piece today in the morning stream, after I was entirely bamboozled by her clever writing, and we talked about it. And we talked about like the line, like what is good confusion and what is not, and whether or not I was actually tweaking or not. Alright, for some reason I don't actually. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. All right, that's why. Now it's a little bit nicer now. Yeah. We're gonna just turn the mic up a little bit, make sure that we're doing okay. I mean, I guess without further ado, we just kind of dive in. I think because I was 10 minutes late, everyone kind of forgot. But maybe they'll come in later. For now, let's you know what? Let's just get into it. We'll start it off. I can't wait to I can't wait to go find Samara. It's gonna be really cool. I know that Sylv is not able to be here, and I think Duddles is also not able to be here. So at least that's two that are already not gonna be here. But you guys can watch the VOD, so it's fine. It is Thursday. Yeah, so Duddles is at the library. Yeah. But when I come back, a single duck arrives. Oh, are you vibing? Wait, let me vibe too. Hang on. Oh, oh! I can't use your GIF as a vibe because you succumbed to capitalism, you bootlicker. God. How are you today, Ash?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm very good. I enjoyed reading your story today. It was very nice. It gave me energy. More passion, more energy, more energy.
Oh, there will be more passion in it, don't worry.
Oh, I can't wait. The bra's already off. I can't handle it, Ash. I'm terrified of women.
Just wait until her shirt comes off.
Oh my god! Set custom activity. Mother. And we're gonna have the Turgle logo there. There you go. Alright, we're gonna... Hey! Hello, Baron. How's it going today? How's your mental health today? How have you been feeling? What you been up to? We're gonna play, me too. Baron's also terrified of women. Baron, I don't actually know this, but what pronouns do you use? Are you a he, she, or something else? And based on your answer, I will determine whether you are terrified, like where your terror of women comes from. All right, we're starting up Mass Effect as soon as possible. I choose one every day. Sick. I'll just call you Baron then. Okay. So, what are you looking forward to the most out of the stream today, Ash? What is your highlight? I baited you. I set it up and you knocked it down. That's it.
Mummy?
Hey, hello, Thomas. My terror of women comes from the windmill? Huh? Wait, why? What? Hello? But why? No hate, I love every human being in the world. You're damn right, man.
His name is Don Quixote.
Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean, Don Quixote?
Don Quixote at the windmill and the...
Oh, is that where it comes from? I don't understand the reference. All I know is that it's actually pronounced Don Quixote.
Ah, yes.
It's a little callback from the morning stream. That's the spirit, Baron. We also love people here.
Don Quixote sounds like a mafia themed like cleaning detergent.
Don Quixote. Yes.
Yeah.
That's very specific, but I like it. It's the stereotypical way women fight each other. They just swing their arms in circles until they hit something. Ah, right. I mean, you say stereotypical, meaning that like not accurate, right? Because I've seen some women fight, and it makes me scared. All right. So let's all right, let's get into this. Let's do a recap. Today is episode 12, and where last we left off in this wonderful, wonderful game, we were interrupted quite rudely by the elusive man setting a trap for us. It was very mean of him because we were all set to go to Illium and go pick up more recruits on his dossier, And he was like, nah, we have a collector ship that is disabled by Turians, but they left. So now you can go and scavenge it. And we were like, hang on, but Turians would not just leave if it was a collector ship. And the elusive man was like, don't ask questions, just go. And we were like, that's kind of sus, but okay. So we went. And it turns out the collector ship was not taken out by Turians. In fact, they were waiting for us. And they sent a false Turian emergency signal that the elusive man knew was false. And he sent us there anyway, because he is a dick. We learned a lot about the collectors, though. And we found out that there's a way to get through the Omega-4 relay using a Reaper Identification Friend or Foe device, an IFF. And if we use that IFF, we can go through the relay and out the other side safely, which becomes even more important when you realize that Edie determined that the Omega, the Omega-4 relay leads to the collector base, which is in the Galactic core, which is not fun to think about, but we have to go there. So you know, we'll get there eventually. So we are making sure that we are at full strength by the time we actually have to go to get the Reaper IFF, just because if we're gonna go get the IFF, we have to make sure that we do the Omega-4 relay like immediately afterwards, just in case the data gets old, or if the collectors are we don't know if they're spying on us after their little escapade with their ship. So yeah. So this time, what we're doing now is what we're doing this time is we're going back to Illium to go and find Samara, an Asari Justicar, and then we're going to go and help Miranda, because she's also on Illium. And then after that, if we have time, we'll go help Liara as well and do the Shadow Broker quest. But I will say also that we did go find Thane last week. So the first thing we're going to do is go and talk to him. And that is a recap. Yes, go on.
Just off topic and for just, you know, a little news segment. A second Boeing whistleblower has died.
Oh no, you're kidding! Another one?
After a sudden and fast infection spread.
That is
just
crazy.
Suddenly got infected and died quickly from it.
That is crazy.
Yep.
Holy shit. All right. We live in crazy times, guys. Another one. Yeah. So Boeing, an airplane company, is like the literal mafia and kills their whistleblowers if they speak out against the company. It's wild.
This guy used to be like a manager for the supplier of the parts Boeing uses. And you know, he was gonna he was blowing the whistle on the parts being shit.
Yeah.
And suddenly he died from an unexpected and rapid infection.
Jesus, dude.
Just okay, that's normal, I guess.
Absolutely crazy. Oh, okay. So last episode we actually did get new armor, so this should be quite fun. So this is the shield delay. This is melee damage, weapon damage, shield strength. Yeah. We're absolutely getting the Kestrel. Oh, the Kestrel shoulder pads are nice. Weapon damage by 3, or shields by 8, and melee damage by 10.
Oh, I do like the Kestrel.
They look great. Though. Like, look at the lights. It's so cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. What about the Kestrel arms? Yo, oh, that is sleek as hell. I love that. Yeah, spare ammo capacity by 10%. Oh, it's like 1 extra round for the sniper rifle. Yeah, this is fine, because that'll offset the weapon damage that we lost for the shoulder pieces, so that's fine. All right, life support webbing. Oh, look at the Kestrel legs. Oh, baby.
It increases shields. You don't need extra life if you have extra shields.
Yeah, exactly. The life support webbing gives me health by 10, and this gives me shields by 8, so it's essentially the same thing.
And heavy weapons
and heavy weapon capacity, yeah. Oh, brother, this is going to be great. Okay, we're going with shiny, and we're going to go with a different tint. Ooh.
What do
that looks pretty good.
Pearlescent, kinda.
Yeah, I like the pearlescent vibe as well. We've gone with gold before. There's a pearlescent red as well. There's also that pearlescent white too. Should we go clones again? Let's go with clones. So where's the
clones? I finished Bad Batch stuff. Boy,
brother, don't get me started. I was a wreck after the Bad Batch. A wreck, dude. Holy shit. It killed me. No spoilers, just in case people haven't seen it yet. But if you haven't seen it yet, oh my god. It is crazy. You should absolutely see it, like, as soon as possible.
They did my boy dirty, just like, and then...
Okay, yeah, this is our new Kestrel armor. Oh, look at that. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is great. Okay, sick. Bad Batch officially over. It is. It is. But what made me an emotional wreck watching it was knowing that the Bad Batch is it's also the clone story. And after the Bad Batch being over, that's it. The Clone Wars are done. For at least for the foreseeable future, like they're not making any more Clone Wars stories. Which is it made me here's my thing about it, right? I'm gonna go to is he on engineering? Let me check on the whole crew. Let's see if there's anything happening here. But here's my take, right? I don't like this new era that we're in, where we have to announce every project 20 years in advance, and we have to always be innovating. And even though it's not really innovation, it's just kind of nostalgia bait and stuff. And I'm not a fan of it. I still very much enjoy the stuff that we get, so don't get me wrong on that. I'm still a big fan of Star Wars, and I love Star Wars. What I don't like is capitalism, and unfortunately it has infected a piece of media that is inherently anti-capitalist and anti-imperialist. So it's kind of sad for me to see something that I love so much for those reasons be infected by something that it tries to fight against inherently in the material. And unfortunately that means there's this inherent need to continue to just pump out slop. And even then, I'm not saying slop as in bad, I'm just saying like the machine must keep producing, because I've been enjoying all the Star Wars stuff that comes out. Having said that, the endless supply is too much. It's not good. I am a firm believer in things needing to end. I want things to end. I like it when things end. I think stories deserve to have an ending. I don't think we need to be hanging on to them forever. And the fact that Bad Batch is ending, with all the Clone Wars stuff ending as well, is an amazing... it's an amazing thing for me. Truly amazing. Because it's so sad. I'm so sad to see it go, but I am so happy at the same time that they are committing to something finishing. So I really hope they don't bring up... that they don't bring anything more. Oh, whoops. But I am just so happy that it's actually a full and complete end. We just closed the loop, we've rounded it off, and it's just amazing. I love it. So yeah, that's it. And it kills the surprise, Baron, exactly. I like being hyped for things, so I do like the idea that, you know, there's an Old Republic movie coming out with, like, the first Jedi. Like, that's quite cool. But just announce it a little bit sooner, you know, like a little bit later in advance, like closer to the movie coming out. I would prefer that.
Have time now, Shepard. I want.
Hello, friends.
Oh, did we just get friends? Hello, Sylv. Hello, Donna. Wait, I thought you guys were not here today.
I'm gonna be leaving in an hour.
Oh shit. Okay, cool. All right, we're talking to Grunt.
I'm listening. What's the issue?
Something is wrong, Shepard.
Oh wait, didn't we do this?
We've already done this.
The same conversation.
Okay.
Here didn't imprint it.
I'm tank-born.
Yeah, Krogan opinion. Let's go.
He's just horny.
Shepard.
Yeah, he just wants to do it again. Also, I love how the crack is there, and then he just does it again. I wonder if you can keep talking to him, and he just keeps cracking it, and eventually the window just bursts open. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else to... I don't think we should be speaking to anyone else. Like, they're probably not going to have anything to say.
Yeah, I don't think it will.
So let's go to talk to Thane, because We haven't actually spoken to him yet, so now we get to speak to Kane.
I was just about to ask that did we miss talking to Thane?
No, he's
Hell
here.
yeah.
He's in live stream.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna say hi. Hi, Thane.
Oh, there he sit.
Oh, my boy. All right, let's get to know Thane.
Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
Yeah, give me upgrades.
We need to have the best equipment possible to take on the collectors. You have any leads I could chase down?
My old contact network often located rare equipment for me. Would you like me to get in touch with them?
Yes. Why would I say no to that?
Let's see what they've got.
Okay. I think we did everything else here. Ooh, a modular probe bay. Okay, is this what he has for us? Normandy gets 100% probe capacity and additional probes. Cool. Not as if we need them, but it's nice.
Do you need something?
You mind if I
Not
ask
at
you
all.
Okay, give me
We need
more.
to have the
I've
best-
already upgraded the Normandy's exploration probes. I have no additional suggestions.
It's very interesting that Thane is an assassin, but he's the one who upgrades exploration probes. I feel like I don't know. If,
probe search for things.
that's true. He is
yeah.
a tracker. Yeah. That makes sense. All right. Yeah. Let's learn about the Drell.
The Drell live on the
And
Hanar
it's, you know,
homeworld,
his
don't
contacts that gave
Yes.
it to you, not him.
I know many think the Hanar
Yeah,
are
that's true.
difficult to understand. It's just that they're very formal with those they don't know. We know them quite well. If you
Oh,
ever
so they're
get close
Korean.
enough to a Hanar that they tell you their soul name, you would find them warm.
Do you know a soul name?
they? I thought that Hanar only let very close friends know their soul name.
Most of my commissions were for Hanar. I grew close to my regular contacts. Soul names tend to be poetic. A Hanar known for its cynicism might take a name that means illuminates the folly of the dancers.
Jesus.
Oh,
That's a really cool name.
beautiful.
I wonder how it sounds in the Hanar language. If we really want to keep shilling out Star Wars content, if we really want to keep shilling out Star Wars content, we need to broaden the stories. We need to go back to the Old Republic and go past the sequel trilogy. We also need more grounded stories. Agreed. I want to, so that's why I'm very happy with what we're getting with Star Wars, but I'm very glad. Like I said, that was why it was so meaningful for me to watch the end of the Bad Batch, because it's the end of Clone Wars stories, and that means that we can finally close a book on a Star Wars thing, which is great. I love that. Because that means we get to open another one and then do something
Yes.
unique, you know?
We need my movie idea, which is simply just called Mouse Droid. It is essentially
Yes.
just Warhorse, but from the perspective of a mouse droid. Or Gog Droid. Either or.
I want more sequel era content so we can explore that time period and like expand on the
Shit like
stories that we've
Solo.
already told more. Like Solo was an amazing movie. I fucking love Solo, dude. It's so slept on. And we talk about this all the time. Whenever Solo comes up, you and I are both like, ah!
We love it.
Yeah. Alfred would watch Mouse Droid.
Also,
Hanar
Rio's
talk
in it,
using
he died, which is kinda
bioluminescence. It's more of an obstacle than their politeness.
True. Many Drell have had their eyes genetically modified to perceive their higher frequency flashes.
Oh,
I had
shit.
the treatment. I can't tell the difference between a dark red and black, but I can see ultraviolet light as a silver color.
Whoa. That's very
Yeah.
interesting. Alright, Thane, tell me about your religion.
When you pray for the wicked, who exactly are you praying to?
That depends on the circumstance. To find my target, I speak with them on Kira, Lord of Hunters. When I act to defend another, Arashu, Goddess of Motherhood and Protection. And when I have taken my target, I speak with Kalahira, Goddess of Oceans and the Afterlife.
This is so interesting.
So that comment about dark red and black, I'm just imagining like Shepard's N7 armor is just like
Yeah, I was gonna
black.
say.
Meh.
Just
Yeah,
black.
is it
Yeah.
just black then? Yeah. Solo is good. I hate that it gets so much hate just because of when it released. Yeah. I'll never forgive them for that. It was so disappointing because it's such a good film. Okay.
I didn't know that Drell had many gods.
It's one of our older beliefs. Many embrace the Hanar and Kindlers now, or the Asari philosophies. The old ways are dying. There are so many ways to interpret one's place in the universe. Who needs the wisdom of our ancestors? The younger generations don't believe they can help us fathom genetic engineering, orbital strikes, or alien races.
Oh.
But Thane thinks there's more to life than that, huh? At least that's the impression I'm getting from him. And yes, there is absolutely a place in all society for spirituality and for religion. 100%. I will never begrudge
And
anyone.
for orbital strikes.
And for orbital strikes, sure.
So
I will never. I will never begrudge anyone for seeking greater wisdom beyond what we've already determined about life and our own happiness. And if that's something that you want to investigate and explore in your life, if that helps you lead a happier life where you are a better person, then why would I stop you or judge you for that? There is absolutely a place where we can find peace and happiness in a greater purpose or the belief in a higher power. 100%. I personally don't most of the time. It kind of fluctuates, but I am very, like, loose about it myself. So, yeah. All right. Saxton Halley, CEO of Manco. Thank you. Welcome. I love that the goddess of protection.
Halley.
we seem to have found someone who can meme with the best of them, Puddles. And by that I mean like so deep fried that you can't recognize it anymore. I love that the goddess of protection is also the goddess of motherhood. That's true, actually.
That's
Good
very
catch.
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Anything that keeps you sane is sane in a peaceful way. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's really what a lot of people are looking for. And yeah, no judgment here.
Oceans and afterlife don't seem to have much in common.
Consider, the ocean is full of life, yet it is not life as you and I know it. To survive there, we must release our hold on land, accept a new way to live. So it is with the death. The soul must accept its departure from the body. If it can't, it will be lost.
So cool, dude. So cool. I love that. All right.
There's something else I'd like to talk about.
Ask.
I love it
And
that
here-
I don't know if that was intentional, he turns away from you very quickly, and yet says ask.
Well, yeah, that's true. I wonder. Maybe for him, eye contact is not as important as, like, ear contact? I don't know. Okay, let's get to know Thane a little
Have
bit
a
more.
few minutes to talk?
Certainly. We haven't had a chance since I joined.
When we met you, you said you were dying.
Yes. I thought you'd want to know more. You don't have to worry about the rest of the crew. My illness is not communicable, even to other Drell. It's called Keprel syndrome.
Keprel syndrome. Okay, let's learn about it. Yeah, also, it seems important to Thane. Like eye contact doesn't seem that important to him as much as just listening. Also, something also very important is the way that, like you just pointed out, it really reminds me of something I wanted to talk about last episode, and that is that the way that characters move and the visual cues that they give each other, which do exist here. It's not just about the words. We do spend a lot of time analyzing the words that people say, and we do unpack quite heavily and intensely sometimes the words that people use in the dialogue. But it is also just as much about the physical cues that people give and the eye contact and the head turns and when do they turn their head when they say specific words. That can give you like subliminal clues. Very, very important as well. Part of the analysis. Also this, it needs to be turned down because it's too bright.
What exactly is the problem?
My people are native to an arid world.
There we go.
Most of us now live on Kaje, the Hanar homeworld.
Sorry, hang on. There we go.
Today, our lungs can't deal with the moisture. Over time, the tissue loses its ability to absorb oxygen. It becomes harder to breathe. Eventually, we suffocate.
That's wild.
Can't they do something about that?
The Hanar have funded a genetic engineering program. They should be able to adapt us. The project has only been running for a few years. I don't believe my body will still draw breath by the time it bears fruit.
I'm trying to remember how long Drell have been with the Hanar. I think it's only at max 500 years, so it's actually pretty
Really?
recent in the galactic scale.
Damn, 500 years. Where were they before?
On Kaje.
Ah, okay, cool.
And you might learn more about Kaje through him, so I won't say anything just yet.
Okay, alright. Let's find a cure for him. I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice. I don't know if we can, but yeah.
Oh,
Thane-
1980s.
Oh
So
shit!
actually pretty recent.
That's very recent.
That's
yeah.
when the Hanar first made contact with the Drell.
Okay, and they took them. Sorry, just let me recap. So that they took them off of their home planet
Yes.
and brought them
Oh,
to their.
not all of them.
Okay. All right, cool.
They only took about 375,000 off the planet, and the remaining billions are on.
Oh wow. Okay. And they don't have space travel?
Oh no. Hanar home world is Kage. Their home world is Rakana.
Ah, okay. But do Drell not natively have space travel? Because we don't see any around.
They were very primitive
Okay.
before the Hanar met them, but you might learn about it from him. So.
God, another species elevation.
But this one's actually
Yeah, this one
comparatively
seems.
very good. Actually.
This one seems like it doesn't seem like they gave them weapons, and more seems like it just was like, come with us, little ones. Yeah.
I can explain more after the thing because I don't know how much you'll talk about it.
Because they don't see the visible spectrum that well, pointing your ear at someone shows more attentiveness than eye contact. Yeah, nice. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Is that a theory, or were you reading from the wiki? Wheezing gets you high because I feel a little high. Is it maybe the drugs you're taking, or is that no? Are you not? No, wheezing.
Maybe the lack of oxygen.
Yeah, wheezing deprives you of oxygen. So if you do it too many times, you can, you can get lightheaded, which is not the same as high. And if you do it too much, you can deprive your lungs of oxygen. So, don't.
Then don't live on Kage, or use breathers.
Drell have a close relationship with the Hanar. We rely on each other. The best we can do is keep our homes very dry inside.
Damn. Okay, so I've also noticed that Thane seems very calm about this, which is, yeah. Let's see about his life
Are
expectancy.
you gonna be alright till the end of the mission?
I should be fine for another 8 to 12 months. The more time I spend in humid environments, the faster it progresses.
8
I think
to
it's safe
12
to say that by the
months?
time my body is incapacitated, we'll be victorious. Or dead. Either way, I won't be a burden to you.
This is why he wanted the driest room in the Normandy.
Interesting. So he could last the longest, yeah.
Life support, yeah.
It must be. I feel like there are two main ways that there are a number of ways that you could take this kind of news, but there are two that I could think about. The first one is that you just can't handle it and you go a little nuts, and the second is Thane, where he seems to have made peace with it, and he seems to have accepted what's going on, and he's going to make the most of the time he has left, which is amazing. I mean,
Yeah, I like that. Like, it's not just something you're helping him come to terms with. He's already come to terms with it.
Yeah.
He is ready.
yeah,
But he's just making the most of his time left.
yeah, crazy. I mean, we will ask if there's anything we can do,
Is
though.
there anything we can do here? Normandy has a state-of-the-art medical bay.
No, thank you. It's being attended to. If the finest medical minds in the Hanar illuminated primacy can't solve the problem, I doubt your ship's medic could. Thank you for your concern.
You don't know. Dr. Chocolate's
Trust me.
pretty good.
This won't affect my performance.
Yeah, illuminate. Oh, there you go.
Damn.
Correct.
Oh, here we go. Okay, let's do.
And
codex
illuminated
stuff.
primacy is what the Hanar government is
A
called.
regional hub
there's
of
that. Okay,
originally
Rakana.
the Drell homeworld of Rakana once teemed with life. Its arid plains home to spectacular insect and reptile analogs. But the Drell took to industrialization early and did not realize the extent of the environmental damage they caused until it was too late. With
Cool.
their topsoil
Climate
depleted,
change.
oceans too acidic to sustain life, the Drell were situated for a massive population crash by 2025 CE.
Oh shit, just
It
like
was
us.
then the Hanar stepped in, mounting a large-scale rescue operation to bring Drell to the Hanar homeworld, Kage. As wars erupted over what resources remained on Rakana and billions began to die, approximately 375,000 Drell escaped in the Exodus. To repay their debt, the Drell entered into an agreement with the Hanar. Called the Compact, it states that the Drell would assist the Hanar with tasks the Hanar cannot physically perform.
So,
Today, high-ranking Hanar are frequently inseparable from their Drell attendants.
Wow.
so in a way, they've kind of integrated themselves into Hanar society as kind of like symbiotic in a way
Yeah,
because
yeah, they help
the
each other.
Drell The Drell can do a lot that the Hanar can't. They can be like soldiers or like bodyguards and things like that.
Yeah.
Opposable thumbs.
Yeah.
Yay!
That's very good. And to live in a galaxy full of humanoids, the Hanar must find themselves very, like a fish out of water. Yeah.
And Drell can help also be diplomats when Hanar, can't really convey what they want. You know what I mean?
Also, yeah, the Drell like destroying their planet from climate change by 2025.
But I think that Hanar did a really good thing though by actually saving them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's a compared to like the Krogan and the Solarians.
Absolutely,
this is a really good uplifting. You know,
very different. And it's not even an uplifting. It's more like a we need help, you need help. How about we help each other? The Solarians did not say. The Solarians did not say let us help you. The Solarians were like, you're gonna be our soldiers. Let us give you bombs.
We see you like bombs. We'll give you more if you fight for us.
Yeah. Alright, so Drell are omnivorous reptile-like humanoids with an average lifespan 85 galactic standard years. They give live birth. They're reptiles, but they also give live... It's very interesting. Capable of eating solid food from the moment they're born. Wow. Interesting. Drell appearance is very similar to Asari humans, but their muscle tissue is slightly denser than that of humans, giving them wiry strength. Many of their more reptilian features are concealed, like a 3-chambered heart with muscular ridge that is capable of shunting oxygenated or deoxygenated blood as needed. Whoa, cool. One unique characteristic, however, is the hyoid bone in their throats, which allows them to inflate their throats and produce vocal sounds outside of the human range. Would-be assassins have noted that these two features make Drell extremely hard to strangle or suffocate. Oh, interesting. Because the Drell ancestors emerged from arid rocky deserts, the humid ocean-covered Hanar homeworld of Kajay proved tolerable only when the Drell stayed inside a climate-controlled dome city. Due to this huge disparity in the two species' homeworld environments, the leading cause of death among Drells on Kajay is a bacterial lung disease called Keprel's syndrome. Within a generation of the Drell's arrival on the planet, the disease had become resistant to Hanar antibiotics and other advanced treatments. Once an infection settles in, death is slow but imminent. Transplants may buy time, but as the infection spreads to other major organs, there comes a point of diminishing returns and eventual system failure. It's pretty wild that for every Drell, you've got a pretty high chance of just getting the disease, like getting the plague. That must be a little bit wild to tell Drell children. Like that's your fate. It must be pretty terrible actually. Yeah, I can't imagine. And that probably explains why Thane is the way he is, because from birth he already knew about it. Like he knew this was going to be his fate either way.
And
so
consider also that like it really depends on the environments they stay in.
Yeah.
Thane probably went into very many different environments which weren't suited for his kind.
Yeah.
Thane is 39, by the way.
Oh my god. I mean, he's an assassin, so he must have gone to he must have pushed his body to the absolute limit.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, think about Callisto from our Star Wars campaign, right? Like she's infected with something that affects her using the Force. Then she stresses herself out and goes and puts her literal phobia to the test when you go to a water planet. And then uses the Force while on that planet as well.
Yeah.
Of course, she's gonna do a Thane and accelerate the shit out of it. Yeah.
Fuck up everything.
Yeah. Also, apparently, 7 Days to Die is.
About Thane.
Oh yeah, Thane is a very interesting character. 7 Days to Die is finally leaving early access. Oh wow! I actually heard about that. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we've done with Thane. We've fed the fish. And now, I think... Yeah, we're going back to Illium. Okay. Just buy the... Just get... There you go. Let's go back to Illium. I think there's... Yeah, now we have to go to Samara. So the place that we went to, that we thought was for Kane, we can now go back to for sure and be with Samara. Okay, so... You know what? Let's do it. I want to see what Thane's... Let's see what Thane's alternate appearance. I think it's the silver coat. It looks really cool. Whoa!
Oh, it's the one he can't see well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a black coat. It's all black. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just all black.
He probably thinks it's all black.
Yeah. Dude, it gives him like sunglasses. Yo.
Goggles
Why is he
and shit.
even cooler than before?
He's
Alright,
like, I need another black coat. This
So, fun fact, they made Thane purely because they needed a romance option that was like a cool, like assassin type. And then they designed the fucking species lore.
That's funny. All right, I'm gonna go with let's put Garrus on his. Yeah, I do like this outfit.
Let's make someone sexy and then we figure out what.
I think to find
It's a true monster fucker way of doing things.
correct. To find Samara, we get Thane because he knows Illium, and then let's get
Okay, Bioware, but where's my primary companion-based romance for
Let's get
a
to-
lesbian option?
yeah.
Where's
yeah.
that? Where's that?
So sad. Oh boy, 20 squad points. Yes. Okay. Drell marksman.
I forgot he's a biotic.
Yeah, he's like a biotic sniper. It's so cool. Thane's anatomical expertise and unerring aim increases weapon damage beyond its already extraordinary level. Jesus Christ, 50%
I
veteran
always thought he
weapon
was like
damage.
a fucking just a soldier or something.
Thane's experience
No,
surviving
infiltrator.
life-threatening wounds increases effective health. Nah, we're doing marksman for sure.
Do you think he ever does like trick shots by throwing people into the air and then sniping them?
Oh, absolutely.
Brother,
I
this man
I
has.
actually thought he was like a infiltrator. Huh.
Yeah. This man has shredder ammo. That's so cool. Okay, throw warp and then.
Warp
let's
is very
do-
useful.
Let's do warp, yeah, because
That's
it'll.
awesome.
A mass effect field
Whoop.
damages enemy targets and stops health regeneration. Okay. Detonates any biotic powers already affecting the target. That's so cool, actually. Alright, let's give Thane the thing, not the incisor. Shall we give him the... Should I give him the Viper, maybe? Yeah, let's go with the Viper.
I would
Locust
say more
SMG.
Mantis for companions since they don't really shoot that fast. With
That's true,
Right.
yeah.
like, he won't really rapid fire it.
You right. Okay, here we go. Back to Illium we go. From here, it's really beautiful. It's easy. It's almost easy to forget that they do slavery here.
It's indentured servitude. They still get paid and stuff.
I hate it. There are some people in here that don't know when you're sarcastic, Ash. They just,
What?
you need to be more clear.
Who's being sarcastic?
Don't confuse me, all right? Otherwise, we're gonna have to have a stun lock where I try and explain to you why slavery is bad. All right. So there is actually like different galactic news, and now we actually have the time to talk about it. So let's do that.
The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but confused response. Aid vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter.
But if it was a Turian or Asari matter, I'm sure we would have aid ships by the dozen.
Alliance military officials are having difficulty meeting hiring quotas, according to a new report. Since Eden
I wonder
Prime,
why.
an initial surge in patriotic enlistments was followed by a downturn, as the public became skeptical that the Alliance can match Geth technology.
Oh boy. Or maybe everyone got scared of Reapers. I don't know.
Fears of an uncontrolled plague in the streets of Omega have been laid to rest, as the disease is now under control.
Yay. How doing? Very nice. I wonder if you have Morden with you if he says anything about that.
Charles Saraceno, leader of the Terra Firma Party,
Hey,
and
what happened to
Alliance
this,
Parliament candidate,
like,
has
absolute
pled
asshole?
guilty to tax evasion.
Yay! He's going to jail. Hell
The
yeah.
Shepard Scholarship has gone into effect,
Oh.
targeting low-income children on Earth, where the most famous human in the galaxy allegedly had a difficult childhood.
I remember
The
this.
scholarships have
Allegedly?
allowed several dozen young men to leave gangs and join the military or enroll in school.
But what about Akuz?
An independent inquiry is investigating a group known as Cerberus in light of charges made by one Corporal Toombs and
Good.
testimony by an apparent Cerberus scientist. A researcher known only as Dr. Wayne has been promised immunity and
Good.
has suggested Cerberus may also be tied to the death of Admiral Kahoku several years ago.
Side quests. Excellent.
The Systems Alliance Parliamentary Subcommittee for Transhuman Studies has awarded reparations for biotics suffering complications from L2
Yes.
implants.
Good job.
Committee Chairman Burns thanked biotics everywhere for their patience and understanding, and promised more help for those forgotten by the system until now.
Amazing. Very cool.
Not forgotten, ignored by the system.
Correct.
Reparations to humans whose ancestors died in the Relay 314 incident at Shashi.
Oh.
The Turian government previously made reparations from what humans call the First Contact War, but refused to pay interest. The Turian hierarchy has supported improved relations with humanity since the Alliance's heroic sacrifice defending the Citadel from a attack 2 years ago.
Yay! This is because we didn't look after our own asses and actually saved the council. Very cool.
You actually decided to save the civilians.
Yeah.
That went rogue on Luna was not
Ooh.
intentionally upgraded to full AI status. Alliance members have maintained that the VI was for combat testing purposes only. Given these findings, it is unlikely any charges will be filed.
I'm sure that's the truth.
I wonder where that
Ship
AI
Purgatory
is
has
now.
been destroyed
Yeah.
in an apparent riot. Security ships are en route to the area to retrieve prisoners and guards from life pods.
Couldn't be on our ship, could it?
Biomedical firm Certa Foundation is reporting a medical breakthrough against a new strain of interspecies influenza. The
Oh, no.
development comes as a result of samples contaminated during a biotic attack on their research center 2 years ago. Fortunately, there were few casualties.
Was that us as well? I think that was us.
I think so, yeah.
Oh boy.
An exogeny archaeological team has been reported missing. They were last seen in the Aea cluster's Enoch system, an area of heavy pirate activity.
This reporter is really giving their all with the announcements. The first one is like Shanxi, and the next one is Enoch. I don't know if you heard the at the end. That's some commitment.
The crew of the Hugo Gernsback, long feared dead.
Oh, here we go.
found on the planet Aea. The survivors are being treated for neural degradation, which was caused by eating local vegetation.
Oh, what happened to Ronald Taylor, huh? What happened to the good commander? I wonder. I'm so tempted to just leave him. I was just so tempted to leave him to his fate when we met him.
Celebrations are planned across Terra Nova for the upcoming anniversary of the thwarted
Hey,
terrorist
that was
attack.
us as well.
Former hostage Kate Bowman is expected to read a thank you message to Alliance soldiers who rescued her. The Batarian terrorist responsible for the attack on the colony, known only as Valak, remains at large.
Ballsack.
Ballsack, indeed. Maybe the next game.
Shipping lanes near Omega were recently hit by a series of deadly raids. Merchant fleets are being asked to resynchronize their IFF protocols.
Oh, okay.
The Shepard Memorial on Akuz is expected to open next year.
There it is.
Oh, cool.
Will preside.
Goose.
Explorer ships have
The
reported
goose
seeing
and
vessels of an
Matata.
unknown make, but whose silhouette strongly resembles ancient Ragnar ship profiles. Ships sighted have been small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated. The Council has pledged a full investigation.
The Rachni are back.
Sources say that the Asari Justicar, more commonly known as the Consort, may be leaving the Citadel after years of bad press and rumors of intelligence leaks.
Intelligence.
That was you. That was
Wait,
you.
oh, that was
your
me
fault.
as well. Yeah.
Emotions at Shepard's rumored survival are mixed.
Oh.
While some are overjoyed to see her return, others believe her false death was a betrayal.
I mean, I didn't choose it, so you know.
It wasn't a. You did die.
I
It
did
wasn't a
actually
false death.
die.
2 years after a Geth attack nearly destroyed it, the colony of Zoo's Hope has announced plans for an expansion.
Hey,
that's what happened.
nice. Very
The
cool.
recent attack on Horizon has other Council species looking to their own security. The Turian fleet is reportedly bolstering its crew complement, while the Solarian Special Tasks Group is reportedly investigating the colony attacks.
Oh shit! Someone is actually helping besides Cerberus. That's interesting. Huh.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams, who died fighting Saren on Vermire,
I love this.
was posthumously awarded the Solarian Silver Dagger and the Turian Nova Cluster. Williams served proudly with non-human crew members and was once heard to say, "Human or alien, we're all just
Yep.
animals."
That's what she said.
Soldier to receive either award.
Incredible.
Later
That's
today, we
exactly
Not her
introduced
greatest line, but I mean.
The tireless former soldier has
I think this is the same stuff we read at the Citadel. So.
Yeah.
All right. There's something we can talk to Tally about.
Very few Quarians ever set foot here. Illium doesn't allow the flotilla to approach beyond a certain distance. This is the greatest planet in the galaxy for those who can afford it, and they work hard to keep the Quarian fleet away.
I wonder why. It couldn't be that that Quarians are the immigrants of the Mass Effect story, which they are, and that comes with all of the prejudices and the bullshit that immigrants have to deal with, that Quarians also have to deal with. I mean, listen, every single like little side quest that we have where a Quarian is at the center of it is like is aligned with the kind of shit that immigrants have to deal with, like on a daily basis. Oh my goodness, Kai! Hello!
Hi!
How are you? Why are you here? Don't you have clarinet or like an art lesson or something? It's so nice to have you. Pull up a chair. Have a drink. We're playing a game. It's fun.
Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard.
You're
I love
welcome.
nailing Asari. So
Same.
ageless
Oh.
and superior. They squeal like schoolgirls.
Okay, she's
Well, you say that, but only male Shepard can get a kiss from her.
Sorrow.
This is that's a little fruity.
That was
Gianna.
a line.
That's a choice.
Loves nailing Asari and making them squeal like schoolgirls.
I'm good. I just finished my bio exam, hence the no clarinet. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, you're doing exams right now? Okay. How are exams going,
It
dude?
must be nice having a job that you really enjoy.
I wanted to be a cop or CSEC, but my family had bills. I needed the money a corporate job brought in. Besides, in this job, you don't see things that make it hard to sleep at night. White-collar crime is nice and clean. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
Could do anyway.
Yeah, let's yeah, sure.
How'd you end up on Noveria anyway?
Scholarship program and a competitive internship. Turned out I was only middling at the science, but I could always ferret out secrets. You grow up poor and surrounded by rich kids, you get good at hiding yourself. Helps with going undercover.
Interesting background. That makes her pretty well suited to handle a job like this, but it is it does remind me of a syndrome that happens when people who grow up with very little suddenly get a lot and they acquire wealth not in a way that's like enough to like sustain them, just like enough money. They just like someone wins the lottery and like becomes a billionaire or whatever, and you'll find just how quickly the system turns them against what they believed before. It is quite crazy. There are a couple of studies that there are a couple of case studies that came out with some people like that.
That reminds me of a cool game show idea. It's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but the contestants are billionaires and it's a threat.
Hell yeah!
That's amazing. That's quite layered, actually. Who wants to be a millionaire, but it's a billionaire, so you're taking away their money. Very cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Kai, enjoy Stardew.
Oh, you're doing Stardew Valley? Hell yeah! They're fine. Less stressful because I split my IGCSEs into 3 separate sessions. Oh, that's sick. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, have a wonderful time in Stardew. It's so nice to have you just come in and just say hi for a little bit. Give my love to the family.
What's up next for you?
Research. We've had some hacking attacks lately, and I want to make sure they're external. A lot of people are suddenly interested in dark energy. My bosses want to know if it's something to worry about. That'll hold me over until I have to go back undercover anyway.
Okay. Why would they be interested in dark energy? Do you think that's anything related to what we're doing? I don't know.
It must be hard going undercover so often.
It's not so bad. Go new places, be new people. The only weird part is when you go home and try to talk to people, and you forget how to react. Like it's another cover, you know?
I can imagine that. Especially if you have to do things that you're not proud of, or things that a you that would be part of that environment would not approve of. That might... You have to find some way to cope with it, and sometimes people go a little too far into these cover situations. It can be very stressful. I have not played Stardew Valley, but I know how crazy people go over it. So yeah. Bye.
Hello.
Deep down, part of you likes fooling people. That's what makes you good at it.
Part of me, yeah. I grew up poor and working class. Now I walk around the rich and powerful, taking notes, getting evidence. And they never see me coming.
I think it's really cool. I like Gianna. I think she's
She's
very
living the dream.
interesting. I think she's very interesting. She is still working within the system, but on her own, because she's a one-person army, she is doing what she can. And I think, I guess, in many ways, she is just kind of moving money around from one rich person to another. But at the end of the day, if you on your own can piss off a billionaire, then, you know, it must have been a good day.
At least one person gets their comeuppance.
Yeah, exactly. Still, if you want to make real change, unfortunately it's not going to be done with a job like this. But she does seem cool, and I think oh, there was something she said earlier, but I forgot. Oh well.
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
Oh, something about
You too,
Shepard.
Shepard. See you around.
Very cool. Bye, Gianna. Okay, so I think have they done anything else? Yeah, no, they're done. Okay. I mean, to be fair, we might as well buy it, you know, like it's not fine. We'll buy it.
This might be useful.
We'll buy it. We're just gonna clean them out. It's fine. So, yeah, I think
let's do it.
Oh.
Can't believe how lovely your scalp looks.
Jesus, that person is a big spender. I just caught the tail end of that. I just want to check if there's anything here that we should that we missed or that we can come back to. About Shepard. Some of the things that Shepard say. Obviously, Shepard is a very like a three-dimensional character, very well-rounded and such. Yeah, no, there's no yeah, there's nothing
Speak to
here.
the bartender quickly.
Wait, why?
Just do it.
Welcome back, babe. Can I get you anything? Sorry, no sex. Just cleaned the bar.
There you go. You can leave now.
Just looking around.
Pleasure as always.
Amazing. Thank you.
She's
Thank
willing
you,
to
Ash.
have sex with you, but she just cleaned the bar, so. It also implies she has sex on the bar.
Yeah. That's wild.
Does she clear the room out first, or does she just go for it?
It's just doing it. That would be wild.
I could see her being jaded enough to just go for it. It's like, fuck it, it's my bar. If they don't like it, they can leave.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Samara. So Shepard is obviously a well-rounded, three-dimensional character, and you've got to understand that it's hard for us to analyze Shepard as a character when we are Shepard, especially considering the game is focused on other people and how Shepard talks to them. And because we're choosing the dialogue options, it's a little bit trickier for us to analyze the dialogue options that we chose. But I still like to focus on it every now and then. You'll notice that when Shepard says or does something that didn't really match the vibe of the dialogue, obviously we get a bit mad about that. And for good reason, because, you know, it's what we want to say, and Shepard says something very different. And especially the Renegade options are obviously, they're way too aggressive at times. Still, Shepard is a very interesting character in that she has a really, really good lid on emotional intelligence, and at least theoretically can talk to other people and connect with a wide range of people, both emotionally and, you know, in other ways as well. And it's just her natural charisma that gets people not only to open up, but also to really be vulnerable and connect. With that, also follow her into battle as well, as we've seen. But having said that, it is interesting to see some of the more interesting dialogue options. I've found that Shepard as a character so far is a little bit cocky at times, which I'm sure in some ways she has a right to be. She's done a lot. And is...
Yeah, she survived a cruise.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you? I think Shepard is a little bit too self-assured at times and a little bit too presumptuous. Sometimes way too presumptuous, especially when it comes to emotional vulnerability. It's very clear that she finds it hard to depersonalize sometimes. And I refer specifically to Jack. When we talk to Jack a lot, she does ask some really good questions, but a lot of the time she's joining Jack and centering herself in the conversation sometimes, when really it should be more about focusing on Jack. And I think, yeah, I just what brought me to this conclusion with Gianna's conversation was that Shepard made another presumptuous statement and just made me want to do an impromptu, like, Shepard take here. But basically, Shepard is a very emotionally intelligent character, in my opinion. But she's also well-rounded in that she also makes mistakes and puts her foot in her mouth at times and makes presumptions about people that she talks to. And it's good not to forget that either. Because remember, there's no one talking to us about how we feel about things. No one asks us. We spend our time checking in on other people. But there aren't many people checking on us. In fact, I don't think there's anyone talking about us.
I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family.
So yeah. Right, is this person gone? Yeah, let's catch up with Tana.
Excuse me. You know where I can find Serena?
She's not here anymore. Oh, you're the one she was helping out. She took a job off-world. Didn't say where. She gave me something for you.
Oh, nice.
Looks like a message.
She didn't say anything else?
She just gave me that and left. Not even a goodbye.
Oh, wow. Alright. What? Delete? Wait, why? What do you mean? We're gonna listen to it.
Well, listen to it.
Hey, Shepard. I was on my way to a new life when the new burst arrived. The bitch is dead. I assume that means your friend is alive and he finished his job. Tell him if I ever see him, I'll buy him a drink.
And that's it. Very cool.
Oh, did you speak to the Solarian?
Yeah, he said, excuse me, I'm on an important call or something.
No,
this one.
Again. Yeah.
Oh,
what
shit!
Is it? I'm in the middle of an important call.
Oh, it's his data. Sorry. Yeah,
I overheard
yeah.
you talking. Is this the data you're looking for?
The Kurosa Generational Archive. You found it. Thank you.
His
My
mouth.
whole family has
look
been
how
worried.
wide his
That
mouth
data is
goes.
irreplaceable. I didn't think I'd get it back from Nasana's corporate building.
Why is this data so important anyway?
It's a genetic history for the entire Kurosa family. It's used for high-level reproductive negotiations.
Wow.
It would be like a human pedigree, I suppose. Without it, you're bargaining from a greatly weakened position. Losing this would have hurt my family for generations, maybe even destroyed it.
I'm not gonna judge.
His face so wide.
I will judge that.
If this data is so important, why didn't you have backups?
We did. A rival family introduced a computer virus and our techs were sloppy.
Oh, shit.
The virus destroyed all our data. I just spent a fortune getting the data recovered and reconstructed when Nasana went crazy. We live in a world of infinite data redundancy. To lose something so important because of one crazy Asari?
Yeah.
There's your data. I hope it helps your family.
You have no idea, human. I don't know who you are or how you got it, but thank you. Here, for your trouble. Blessings be upon you. You've certainly blessed us.
Aw, nice. Random acts of kindness. We love to see it. Very cool. Okay. So, oh, I also, yeah, let's check the journal quickly.
Oh, yeah,
so
you
the
have
Blue
some
Sun
hacking to do
space.
for Liara as well.
Yeah, we have hacking to do for Liara, and then medical scans for the Thorian one. Yeah, then we can hail a cab for this.
Tired of training employees only to lose them to your competitors? Perhaps Indentutech can help. The leading provider of cutting-edge indentured service, Indentutech can provide contract guaranteed labor for any technical area. Contact Indentutech today. You've been a slave to your employees for too long. Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Oh my god! You've been a... Hang on, I'm gonna repeat that. You've been a slave to your employees for too long. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Get rid of the competitive worker culture that not only you instill, but also you apparently love under capitalism, and instead treat, like, get an indentured servant who can't leave. That is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's such a throwaway thing, and I'm so glad we paid attention to it. This place is so fucked, dude.
I
Oh.
don't know. That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
I know!
All the dangers are right there on the package. It's legally required. Who
Ugh.
reads labels, though?
Right?
So consider it a way to weed out the people too stupid to know their limits.
Okay, you lost me there. Alright, let's go hack something for Liara. I feel so dirty listening to that, but not that conversation, the other one. Alright, gateway personal
Shouldn't you be
defense.
taking
Right,
it
heavy
seriously?
skin weave, done, easy. SMG damage, also good. Damage protection, also good. Ooh, assault rifle damage. And amplifier plates. Oh, those are the Ah, those are the nipple armor, but for the shoulders. Interesting.
The nipple shoulders.
Yeah.
Shoulder nipples.
Okay, we're gonna go for submachine gun damage, and then damage protection, and then another assault rifle damage, and now we're poor. Great. Very cool.
Her first mate. Your father?
And we're done.
He got her things when he traveled.
Okay, cool. Here we go. Yeah, Dad. It's not a competition. I can't listen to all the conversations, though. We've got to... Hang on. Jet? Okay, cool.
Hey, I remember him. And I want to remember you.
Oh, we got a minute.
Eclipse
Okay.
might be fun for you. For me, it's the future.
Okay, how many? Oh, God. How many do we need?
Think about anything besides breeding.
We just gotta, like,
Sometimes you say
keep
these
going?
things
Question mark?
and I don't know. Maybe
Oh, my
it's because
God.
you had a Batarian father.
There it is.
Wow, you're pulling
Ah!
back on me?
Okay.
My father was an excellent caretaker, and you're the word you're looking for is pure blood.
Oof. There's some very interesting conversations going on here that I am too busy hacking to pay attention to. But I kind of want to. Okay,
Hey,
where are
we're
we going
friends.
for this one?
I have never called you that.
No, but you're thinking about
Wait,
it.
wait.
You think it was easy growing up pure
Oh,
blood?
it's here.
I did some stupid things to get away from the taunts.
I'm telling you, relax.
Oh no,
Vex will
how
never notice if you're
terrible.
missing pieces.
Wait, don't call a cab. Wait, where is it? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Oh, oh, look at that! Look at that! Yeah! Shepard just like reaches her arm over and just goes, boop, excuse me. Okay, let's go to do a different one. Here we go. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's go find the other one. Oh, it's here. Okay.
Not a fish. Something that'll last. You'll make sure she keeps it.
Yeah. I'll make sure.
How about this one? When anything goes, it goes to Illium. That's kind of funny.
Mom will love it.
They're so cute. I'm getting like little snippets of the conversation.
I've got the data. What about a fish? She loves the garden. We could add a pond.
She doesn't need a fish, Dad.
Why do we just get renegade points? Is it because we're hacking?
Probably.
Hmm.
But you're helping Liara, so it's fine.
I'm helping Liara, of course. Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah,
your renegade points don't take away from your Paragon points.
That, yeah. If,
Your sure gateway
as long as it's not like a
Yeah, I've
swap
got a
between.
friend in Eclipse. She told me. Yeah, if it's
Okay.
not like a choice between.
Yeah. All right, we'll go talk to Liara afterwards. Let's do this first, and we'll go do Samara. Hello.
Do Samara? Yes,
I
please.
saw your conversation, human. You're here to complain about the medical contracts those colonists from Theros signed.
No.
I suggest you leave. Your life is short enough. Do not waste what time you have bothering me.
That is.
Your life's about to be a whole lot shorter as well.
That is savage, but also, I'm not here to convince you. I'm here to point a gun in your face until you do it. Wait, is this a Renegade playthrough? Oh, wait. Fine, goodbye? Is the Renegade option?
Fine.
Why are you insisting on these tests? What use could they possibly be?
Their use is not your concern. A legal binding contract was signed. Nothing else matters. All of you. Humans, Solarians, Turians. You come to our planet, then complain that our laws don't suit you.
Hello,
the galaxy would be a
Ma'am,
better place if
ma'am.
nobody but
Glad.
the Asari had ever dragged themselves out of the primordial muck.
Okay,
Oh,
all right.
she's racist.
So she's racist, right? But there's an interesting thing here that we haven't done anything. We are literally just here asking a question. Obviously, we have an implication that we're here to change the contract, but her response, again, just like so many other people who respond harshly to us, is not about us. It's definitely about her and her own insecurities. And maybe
I would have been here earlier, but I fell asleep like a truck. Sorry.
Oh,
that's okay. Nice that you're here.
That's fine.
Yeah, let's talk about your racism.
Why are you so prejudiced against
Oh,
aliens?
okay, hers are not
Where
mine.
do I begin? With Solarian explorers unleashing the Rachni upon us, then unleashing the Krogan to correct their mistake? Or the Turians, so eager to bomb every problem away? Or humans, the new arrivals who already think they should be in charge?
He's not just racist, he's super racist.
Hold on. This galaxy has been caused by your people. My people's deaths are on your hands.
Yeah, that's very personal. Okay.
Sure, buddy.
How do we unpack this kind of thing? Well, first of all, you don't have to. This is not our responsibility to fix. But if you were someone who wanted to be her friend and who wanted to connect and wanted to figure out like what's going on, she's basically told you where it comes from. It sounds like something has happened to affect her personally, which is why this is going to be the dialogue option I do. But it sounds like something happened like to her as an individual. I'm not sure that remember that this is not natural behavior. Racism is not born, it is taught. It is taught behavior. It's something that we need to unpack in her environment, in the news she watches, in the people she surrounds herself with, if we want to take on that responsibility, or if it is our responsibility to do so. But it's not that she's not inherently a bad person. She has been taught how to process things that have happened in the galaxy through this lens, and instead of analyzing history in a very correct way that she did in the first thing, like she's out of line in the way that she's describing it, but she's still right. The Salarians did uplift the Krogan and completely fuck them up. However, to lay that at the feet of all Salarians is very obviously prejudiced, and that extra step can be taught not to be made, and it can be taught very easily, disappointingly. So yeah, let's see if she'll open up. I doubt it, but let's see.
Whose deaths are we talking about exactly?
The mother of my daughters was killed on the Quarian homeworld during the initial Geth uprising.
Just like that. It's that easy.
My daughters died on the Citadel when the Geth attacked. One worked in the embassy. The other was a greeter for the consort. I'm not speaking in hypotheticals, human. The aliens will never be my allies. The best they can do is give me useful medical data.
That sucks. That really sucks. And now that we know that this prejudice is actually paper thin because we took the time to ask about it, now we can delve a little bit more and get to know this person and find out where she comes from and what steps she took to make her this bitter. And it is, when I say paper thin, I mean paper thin. Like, we asked one question and she broke down. That's a cry for help, if anything. She definitely wants to talk about this. And I think it's even more important in this moment to illustrate the value of empathizing with people, even when they hold views that are reprehensible. And I'm not talking about people who actively want to go out and like commit violence or wish harm on other people like that, but someone with just like regular prejudice, because a lot of people have just regular prejudice, understanding and showing empathy that it is taught behavior and where they might have learned it from can get them to open up. And we can maybe sow the seeds. We are not going to fix racism in one conversation with like one Asari, but we can at least have a conversation with a person and connect with her. People tend to draw sweeping conclusions about entire groups of people based on things that have happened to them individually. We do it all the time. Please don't kid yourself. You do it as well. We've all been guilty. It is definitely a learned behavior to have an in-group within, your community, or people who look like you, or people who believe the same things you do, and have an out-group. And as soon as someone from the out-group steps into the space of your in-group and does something bad, you attach that guilt to the entire other. And then we get this mentality of us and them. It is generationally taught. This happens across generations. I mean, we've had racism since time immemorial, but it is still taught. It's not an inherent thing that we have. It's just, it is a constant lesson that the younger generation learns, unfortunately. And it comes from attaching individual actions to an entire group in a way that is not systemic. So I'm specifically distancing this conversation from a conversation like like masculinity, or a concept like misogyny, because that is a systemic thing that men suffer from, or that men perpetrate as a societal whole. And I mean as a plural, not as like every individual man. I mean as the plural men, right? But when it comes to this stuff, she's obviously learned this prejudice from an individual event. And that's what matters to us. It is a very, like, it is a self-centered, like, in-group based thing. Hi, Raz. Yes, more Ass Effect.
Hey, Raz. Why was your bond made on the Quarian homeworld?
Studying the Quarians. Not their technology, but their music. She loved all their art. Said they had old souls. I think that's where my daughters got it from. Both of them loved talking with people, exploring new cultures.
They sound like wonderful people. The galaxy is lesser for their loss.
Yes, it is.
Do you think they'd want you to do this?
I'm not. I didn't. Oh.
Way to hit the point home, Shepard. Jesus.
Beautiful.
I'm sending an amended contract. No more tests, no fees. There's enough grief in this galaxy. I don't need to add to it.
Wow. That's beautiful. And that's it. We didn't even have to go down any of the other dialogue trees. We just went straight for that. That was fantastic. Wow. So you can see how, not how easy it is, but how effective it can be to offer empathy to people who are struggling. Just remember the one truth that really sticks with me when I talk to people and when I engage with people, and that is that hurt people hurt people. People who are struggling themselves are the ones who lash out, and the ones who are mean, and the ones who try to jab. Because as she said, it's the opposite of what she said at the end. She has seen so much grief in the galaxy, so much so that it doesn't seem fair that other people don't get to experience that. For her, it seems like a great injustice that no one else has endured the same pain that she has, even though many people have. It is something that we need to learn from. And no matter how much you are hurting, yeah, I guess the lesson speaks for itself. That you don't need to add to the grief just because you have yourself experienced it. That was a very cool little side quest. I like that.
Siv's gone.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt, but I need to get going. Enjoy the stream, you wonderful people. I'll catch the VOD. Yay, bye, Sylv. Yeah, she was gonna go anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's powerful, Alpha. It really is. Yeah. Hello, Zareth. What did I miss, brothers and sisters? My themers too. Yeah. We have been looking around Illium and doing a couple side quests, and we talked to Thane. We learned more about him, and we're on our way to go and get Samara. That's it. Okay, so there's a. Oh shit! These are so. Whoa. Navigation charts? Sure. I'll get these. Why not? Alright. Alright, let's go talk.
The star charts?
Let's talk to the green Asari.
I had to deal with. You did it.
Yes, sir.
I just got the revised contracts. Thank you, Shepard. You've saved Zoo's hope again. I don't think I could have. Is it always like this? Yesterday's problems lingering in some new form. Isn't anything ever just fixed?
It's not fixing the problems from the day to day, and then they come up again later. It doesn't mean that it wasn't worth fixing the problem when it arrived. You still made a difference in the present day, and that's what happens. And also, it's not all bad. I think these two options are both equally okay. Like, this is what I'm a big fan of. I mean both actually. I think I conclude with this, but I start with this. I start with make sure that you take time to stop and focus on what you're doing and focus on the present day. Focus on time passing. Every now and then I like to do this. When things are getting a little bit rough and I have a couple of things to fix and it's all getting too much, I like to stop and just feel time pass for a moment, because it really does go slowly if you concentrate on it. And then that makes things a little bit easier to deal with. That's what breathing exercises do for you. They help you slow things down. Really, really important. It can help you when you're feeling anxious. And then I conclude with the fact that it's not all bad. Because if I'm still trying to fix something, if I'm still trying to work on something, then I'm moving forward, you know?
You've got the power to make a difference, Shiala. Not everyone does.
That's
You're right.
true.
You gave us a chance by saving the colony. I can't let them down. I won't. Thank you for what you've done here, Shepard. I'll keep doing what I can. Maybe sometime when I'm not organizing the colony and you're not doing whatever you do.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo.
Oh, her face.
Yo. Yo. Whoa. Well, bang, okay. Was that a come on? Was that flirting? Damn.
Yes, it was.
That's great. Okay, so sorry, my heart belongs to Gareth.
Taros.
To Taros, yes. the planet from Star Wars. Yeah, that was Shepard is doling out banger lines with the last couple minutes. Like the way that she handled that the Erinia, the other Asari, was really quite interesting. I think like it's very dangerous to go to someone's level of vulnerability like that and then be so presumptuous as to say, would they want you to do this? She's right. Listen, Shepard is right, but I'm gonna critique the fact that if you were a real person, usually people do not respond like that when you claim to know their family better than they do. Saying they wouldn't want this as a complete stranger is a wild thing to say to someone. It's a very personal thing, so be careful when you try to, like, don't try and mimic what Shepard is doing here. We're playing the video game protagonist, so of course we're going to say things and speed things up, like speed up the emotional bonding process, but yeah, don't just say that stuff to someone. Like, it's very deeply personal, and they will lash out for sure. And if they're in a vulnerable position, they will lash out in a very bad way, potentially. Yeah, I was in depth, like kind of in the moment, so I didn't really think about it then, but I'm thinking about it now, and it is something to keep in mind. Okay, hi, we're back.
Samara's still at the commercial spaceport if you're looking for her.
Yes, hi.
You can hail a cab at the pedestal on that balcony over there.
I want to know about her first.
Is Samara really that dangerous?
If you follow the laws, you've got nothing to fear, and a Justicar would die without hesitation to protect the innocent. But their code orders them to stop lawbreakers, with lethal force in most cases, and everyone skirts the law somehow on Illium. If someone tried to bribe her, she'd be obliged to gun them down as a matter of honor. I'm hoping to avoid that.
Lawful goods, man, lawful goods. Such a fan of lawful good paladins. That's who she is, essentially. She's a lawful good paladin. And I think we don't really know, basically by reputation, we know that she might be that type. But not knowing her yet, we won't make any judgment calls except for it sounds like a lawful good paladin. But but it does sound, or seem at least, like she has quite a like her code is quite rigorous. So that'll be interesting to explore.
Why are you worried about other species coming into contact with her?
If a Justicar kills an Asari, none of us questions it. But if she killed a human, do you think the Alliance would understand her actions and respect her authority? You can't even figure out your own religions. It's a big diplomatic incident just waiting to happen.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Tell me about the Justicars.
They're a monastic order. They've given up their families and possessions to follow their code. Most of them are on some lifelong mission, but they'll always stop to deal with any injustice they encounter, which can be a problem. In some ways, They're a lot like the Spectres, undertaking personal missions.
Interesting.
Spectres are authorized by the Council. Who do Justicars represent?
What? That's like, I don't know, a good human metaphor. They represent their code, our code. It's closer to a religious group than a legal branch. No law-abiding Asari would question a Justicar's orders. Nobody becomes a Justicar for personal gain. And they die before breaking their oaths.
It sounds very intense. And again, I'm not going to judge her before I know her. But I know lots about our history as humans and the divine right of kings and how religion has been used in our history to enforce, enslave, and oppress other entire populations. And it's dangerous. It's super, super dangerous. For us, anyway. I'm not sure about how it's going to be for her, but...
I'm looking for Samara.
Like I said, she's at... You can hail a cab at the pedestal on that balcony over there.
Can we not hail one here? Like, is that just... I guess we'll just do it here. Here we go. MJ trying to fuck the green M&M lady. I'm not Tucker Carlson, all right? What is the threshold for her killing criminals? Like, will I get gunned down for littering? See, that's also the thing. Like, what counts as law breaking? Is it bylaw breaking? Is that a thing? Does bylaw breaking count? Okay, still Thane, still Tally. Let's go. Wait. Definitely Thane, but you know who I haven't taken Jack in a while. So maybe Jack.
Just start to fall damage, Maru would be proud.
What game are you playing?
Halo Infinite.
Oh, okay. Alright. Ooh, Jack gets new stuff. Warp ammo. Oh, nice.
Every single game on PC have aim assist. Very glad they fucking removed that. Imagine trying to move your mouse and then the aim auto locks into an enemy.
Oh yeah, God. I'm not a fan of aim assist. Unless it's controller. Okay, here we go.
Where do you think you're going?
Ooh, a detective.
I'm taking my goods to Omega.
Oh, Pitney 4!
You're not going anywhere, Merchant. Not until I solve this murder.
I had nothing to do with that. It was those mercenary thugs you can't seem to get rid of.
The victim was your business partner, and I'm not ruling you out. I'll let you know when you can leave.
What about that Justicar that just showed up? Everyone says she might go crazy and start killing. I need to leave.
She'll only kill the unjust, so I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, Pitney 4. Find me in the station if you need me.
Hi. That's a scary team. I'm not gonna lie. If I stepped up and there was like a crazy Biotic and Kermit standing behind me, like that would be very scary for anyone involved. Also, what do you mean, Baron? We've been helping Jack a lot. Jack is finally like opening up to us and being vulnerable. That's great. Okay, hi Pitney 4.
What do you want? I've already got Mercs wanting to kill me like they did my partner. I don't need any more trouble. As if that weren't enough, some Asari Justicar showed up this morning. All the natives are scared of her. I've got to get off of this world.
Has Samara actually done anything yet?
The Asari say that Justicars are lethal in a fight. And if they so much as smell corruption, they start shooting. The thing is, corruption isn't that hard to find around here.
Tell me how to find the Justicar.
She's in the alley where my business partner was murdered. A detective sealed the area, so you'll have to talk with her if you want to go there.
There's a murder of your business partner. I'm not surprised you can't leave, buddy. He's wheezing just like me. Oh, wait, are you a Volus IRL? Yes, Kermit the Killer Assassin, correct.
Why do you think it was mercenaries?
Thane Krios was cutting through a back alley last night when someone killed him with a shotgun. I saw his body this morning. They'd used modded rounds. That means Eclipse Mercs.
Oh, Eclipse. You must know something about these Eclipse.
I occasionally do business with them, but only in well-lit places, with my guards, and only after the creds clear. This is a scummy bunch, even by Merc standards. They sell red sand, all kinds of illegal items, and they are all cold-blooded killers.
Okay.
Why would these Mercs kill him? And why do you think they're coming after you, too?
I have no idea. We're innocent merchants. But they killed him, so they must be after me, too. I have to work the angles and get out of here.
I hear you.
You don't seem too broken up about your partner's death.
Thane Krios knew the risks when he took to spacing. Right now, my worry is me. It's unhealthy to be a Volus in the Nosastra spaceport right now. Especially a Volus named Pitney 4.
Why specifically you, though?
I should go.
Okay. Alright, we gotta go talk to the detective then. Police. Oh.
I wanted to be a Justicar when I was young. Every Asari does, I guess.
Hello.
Cops don't admit it, but the Eclipse sisters run this area.
Interesting.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna step past the police line. This elevator needs a pass card. Okay, right. Well, let's go talk to the detective. I don't think Innocent Merchant and Illium belong in the same sentence. It does seem like there's more to the story, but we'll take him at his word for now. He hasn't shown himself to be hostile, or I feel like he's not telling us everything, but you know, why would he? We're strangers. Hello, detective.
Nice guns. Try not to use them in my district. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
If you've got a score to settle with Samara, take it somewhere else. I've got more than enough trouble here already.
I do what I want. You said my guns were nice.
I need to recruit Samara for my mission. Then we'll be on our way.
Justicars usually work alone, but they are drawn to impossible causes.
She'll like our mission then.
If you're getting her out of my district, I'll get you to her ASAP. She's at the crime scene.
Okay, is she taking it upon herself to investigate as like an advisor?
You're letting her into a sealed crime scene?
I'm a cop. I'll work with the Justicar all I can. Besides, she's been looking at crime scenes longer than our two lifespans combined. She knows how to handle herself.
That includes an Asari, by the way. She must be very old.
You're awfully anxious to get Samara out of your district.
My bosses want me to detain her. They're worried she'll cause some kind of cross-species incident.
Oh, yeah.
Our Justicar code won't let her be taken into custody. If I try it, she'll have to kill me. I have no interest in dying, so if you lure her away with some big noble cause before I have to carry out my orders, I'm thrilled to help you.
This is the problem. This is the problem with these kinds of with these sorts of organizations and actors. This is crazy. This is like even more intense than Spectres, man. Yeah, we'll just don't follow the order, maybe.
Your superiors are sending you to certain death for no good reason. You have a right to disobey.
Let's remember that next time Shepard sends us into impossible odds.
Twice a day.
Yeah, exactly. You think that's very funny though. I like how the companions are like smart like that. Very cool.
Most of the time I'm not being stupid about it. I can't say the same for Anaya's superiors.
I'm a cop and I know my duty. I've been ordered to detain her and I will. Unless I can get her to leave my district first.
So what happens when a lawful meets another lawful? It's just awful when you can't budge on things, when you can't be flexible about things. it becomes very difficult to reach any kind of compromise, and the world does
I
not
see what
work.
you did there.
Wait, what do you mean?
When a lawful meets another awful, it gets awful.
Oh, it gets awful? Did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I just feel these orders, like who this police officer is, and who the Justicars are, from what we've heard about them, it just feels like I'm so tired of organizations and people who see the world in black and white. And if it's yeah. Like, sure, there are some things that are black and white. There are some things that are pretty cut and dry, but most things are not. Yeah, let's, Samara sounds unprincipled. That's a huge... That's a little, also a little bit wild to say about someone you don't know, but, let's see what Shepard says.
Samara would kill a cop? That doesn't sound very just.
Oh, wow,
She died
propaganda?
defending an honest cop,
No.
but she'd fight an army of dirty cops to the death.
Oh,
I
see,
admire her
in that
dedication,
case,
but her presence
sure.
is still a big problem. I need her gone before I have to carry out my orders.
There is something, however, there is something respectable about not taking shit from anyone. Like, there's a difference. You shouldn't treat the world as a black and white place, but there is room for you not letting people, like, push you around and not playing within the game of the system. In that sense, maybe the Justicar could be an ally. Asari are known to enjoy cross-species incidents, if you know what I mean.
How do I get to the crime scene?
It's around the corner. Go outside, take a left. Look for the police line. I'll send word to let you in. Be careful. The local Eclipse Mercs have been all over those back alleys lately.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
You mentioned a crime scene?
Yeah, let's talk about
A
Pitney
Volus
4.
merchant was murdered. It was a professional hit, so we're not dealing with junkies looking for a score. I'm thinking the local Eclipse Mercenary band. Can't prove it, but if the Volus was dirty too, maybe it's just a deal gone bad.
Could be.
What do I need to know about these mercenaries?
Eclipse Mercs are professional killers. They sell red sand, trade illegal weapons tech, and smuggle criminals off-world. They control some back alleys around here. I haven't been able to find their nest yet, though.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Justicars?
They're a kind of... humans might call them warrior monks. They live by a complex code that compels them to punish the wicked and protect the pure. They've been a part of Asari culture for millennia. I read adventure stories about Justicars when I was a child.
Right, now she does say complex code, and we don't actually know what the code says, so it might be pretty comprehensive. I doubt it, but it might be.
What do you think of Samara herself?
She's been a Justicar longer than 3 of your lifespans. Whoever she was before she swore that oath, that person is dead.
People seem nervous about Samara's presence.
Asari admire Justicars, but we also know that they kill without mercy when they find corruption. And Justicars never leave Asari space. Why is she here?
Yeah.
I doubt it's to investigate the murder of some corrupt Volas.
That's a good point. Why is she
I
here?
have to go.
Good luck.
We should find Samara before the detective does.
I agree. Also, Jack is speaking very normally in this mission. It's kind of cool. Right. Can I go in? Thank you. Okay. Area. Let's consider this extra stock surplus. Ship the rest to Thax at his normal destination. He'll never miss a few lost pieces. Return to Illium and see what happens as a result of informing Mr. Thax about the stolen goods. Sure. Alright, here we go. Let's do the ammo thing. So that'll be my thingy ammo. I think I'll put... Yeah, I do want to shred shields with that one. I think I'll put the cryo ammo on my pistol. Yeah. And then Jack can have... Oh, warp ammo. Amazing. Okay.
Consensus seems to be that Samara's probably around like 700 to 800 years old.
Yeah, that's insane. Crazy to think about. Okay. Alright, should we do we should cheeky save before we move in? There you go.
Get the rest of Bravo Squad prepped. Alpha Squad went after that Justicar 20 minutes ago, and they've gone dark. You're toast.
Oh shit. Guys, I did not say weapons free. Jesus. Oh, that was a pull and a half. Oh, and they're dead? Question mark?
Excellent shot. One falls.
One falls. Thank you, Thane. I am very sad that I can't. Well, boop. I'm very sad that I can't give them the widow, my companions. Feels bad, man. Okay, well this is the crime scene, and I guess the police are just standing around in front of the crime scene, and Eclipse are just allowed to be here? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's wild, how much authority they have. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. I guess that's her?
Troops.
Oh, mommy.
Oh.
I need to know, and I will be gone from here. Where did you send her?
You think I'd betray her? She would hurt me in ways you can't imagine.
The name of the ship. Your life hangs on the answer, Lieutenant.
You can kill me, but one of us will take you down, Justicar.
Really?
I don't think so. Oh my god.
Oh, yes, please.
What was the name of the ship she left on?
Go to hell.
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Jesus.
Oh, can she do that to me?
Calm.
My name is Samara, a servant of the Justicar Code. My quarrel is with these Eclipse sisters, but I see 3 well-armed people before me. Are we friend or foe?
Definitely friends. Definitely.
Listen.
Imagine you say foe and then you just get immediately critical mission space.
Can you explain what that was quickly?
That Merc was wounded and helpless. Do you just kill anyone who won't help you?
If my cause is important enough, yes. Are you different?
It's not usual the Shepard gets faced with a question like that.
That's interesting. I'm gonna say my instinct is to say yes. When I think about it again, I think no. But when I think about it again, I come back to yes. Because
Also, I have a question.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Well, it was more like if we don't. Well, whenever we've had the renegade option to, like, you know, hurt people when they're not actively shooting at us, then or finish the job when someone is helpless and surrendering, then no, we do not kill them. We definitely don't. If they're not a threat to us, then we don't need to kill them. It's only if they are actively shooting at us that we kill them. So yeah, I think I am different. Yeah, go on, Ash.
Just question is, if, you know, Jack's little ear thing is like possibly a biotic amp.
Yeah.
Considering Samara doesn't have ears, is that what her face thing is?
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. The voiceover, bro. The voice actress for Samara is amazing. Also, pay attention to this music. They've said warrior monk for a reason. Every bit of music, like, regarding Samara is very spiritual, isolated instrument, and very, like, solo track kind of thing. Very cool.
I've killed enemies, but always with good reason.
I answer to a code that is clearly defined. If my actions are true to that code, I am just. If they are not, I am unjust. I don't pretend it is a simple matter, or that it seems right to everyone. But I sleep well at night, and that is more than most can say. How may I be of service to you?
Damn. Wow. I mean, I have to respect, if nothing, I have to respect her commitment. But I just, listen, by no means am I a moral relativist. We know, in our heart of hearts, we know what is right and we know what is wrong for many things. Sometimes there's a lot of, in fact, most of the time, there's a lot of complexity to find the truth, to find what is right and to find what is wrong. But generally, I think that we all as humans are capable of having this collective understanding of this is a wrong thing. There are many people who would disagree, but that's why I say generally. And with Samara, I just find the idea of I'm struggling to find the words to really drive my point home, but I feel that she puts too much authority on that. Her code is basically like, if I follow the code, I'm just. If I don't follow the code, I'm unjust. But there's got to be some kind of situation where the code does not provide for you, you know? And that's where you've got to, like, you know, be a person for a second. Anyway, I'm saying a lot, and we've only just met her, so I'm going to pedal back a little bit and kind of hit the brakes. And we'll explore a little bit more before I get too judgy.
I'm going up against suicidal odds, and I need the best. That's you.
I sense the truth in what you say, and it humbles me. But I seek an incredibly dangerous fugitive.
Who?
I cornered her here, but the Eclipse sisters smuggled her off-world. I must find the name of the ship she left on before the trail goes cold.
I wish you were willing to go with the human, Justicar. I've been ordered to take you into custody if you won't leave.
You risk a great deal by following your orders, Detective. Fortunately, I will not have to resist. My code obligates me to cooperate with you for 1 day. After that, I must return to my investigation.
I won't be able to release you that soon.
You won't be able to stop me.
Yeah, what's going on?
The human is lost here. Can you clarify?
I was trying to convince her to leave with you, but Justicar's in their code.
The detective has been ordered to detain me. I can't force her to disobey an order.
And after a day, Samara starts killing anyone in her way?
I am afraid so.
What do you mean you're afraid so? Okay, I've figured it out. I found out a way to drive my point home. It's the same as Thane. Thane views himself. I wanted to talk about this afterwards. So when Jacob was doing like a whole mercenary assassin, whatever, like when we were talking about that, something Thane said that I put in the Discord earlier, I want to cover again, and then I'm going to link it here. Thane said, an assassin is a weapon, and a weapon doesn't choose who fires it, the one who wields it does. Way to completely absolve yourself of all moral responsibility for taking lives. But then at the same time, Thane also begs for forgiveness from Kalihira when he does take lives. So there's a little bit of dissonance there, a little bit of a double standard or some kind of contradiction. I think that's the right word.
He knows, you know, he's responsible for the killing because he's doing it, but he doesn't decide who he kills. Is his point?
If he's on contract, but remember with Nasana, he was not on contract. He chose to do.
Well, that's not an assassination. Then that's
true. Yeah,
personal vendetta.
Still, linking this to Samara as an example of trying to shoulder moral responsibility. This is the problem with these kinds of codes, because you see them as you see yourself as an extension of a code and not as a person who lives and breathes and makes choices every day. She could just, at any time, she could just choose to not kill anyone in her way. But she doesn't believe that she does, because she spent so much time as a Justicar. And I think, this is the problem with this kind of thing. She's not even lawful neutral. She's just plain lawful. Yeah, no, just lawful.
There must be some way we can all get what we need.
I see a way. While I am in custody, you find the name of that ship. Do that, and I will join you. Then the code will be satisfied.
Or you could just choose to join me. It's not what you see. It's super intense, this code.
This is also a code that is extremely fucking ancient, and
that's
probably
true.
Doesn't hold up for a lot of things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember how Thane was talking about how a lot of young Drell don't see point to the old ways because how can you fathom genetic engineering orbital strikes or things like that, right?
There is a reason why religious texts and spiritual texts are viewed, or supposed to be viewed, in context, and are not meant to be applied verbatim to a modern world. Things change. Now, obviously, we don't know if this code has been amended over the last, like, thousands of years, but if it hasn't, that's a problem. We can't stagnate like this. I feel like I'm being a bit hard on Samara. I still love her as a character. I think she's so interesting. This is why we're talking so much about her. My talking doesn't come from dislike. If I didn't like her, I wouldn't be analyzing her.
Can you tell me more about Justicars?
Oh, sorry.
We are individuals who have forsworn family, children, and worldly possessions aside from some weapons and armor. We travel Asari space righting wrongs as defined by the ancient code we have each memorized.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
This is part of their culture. So if you criticize it, you're racist.
See, this is what I'm worried about, because I genuinely, like, we genuinely don't know her, but I am getting caught up in this opinion that I have on it. And I'm still, as we speak to her, just understand that I'm not judging her as she speaks. I'm still taking it in. I'm still appreciating it, and we're still going to give her the benefit of the doubt in the way that she speaks about things. But so far, I feel like we would butt heads, you know?
Illium may be dominated by Asari, but it isn't in Asari space.
My quarry fled to this place. I am sworn to hunt her down, and I will follow anywhere she goes. It is rare for a Justicar to leave Asari space, but I must follow my oath. If I suffer for it, I will accept that.
Also, she's just a vengeance paladin.
Also, please understand that any written code without room for context or room for breaking away from that code is a minefield for manipulation. Anyone smart enough who knows the code well enough could manipulate someone like Samara in an instant, just like that, and make her do insane things just because the code apparently says that she must do them. Someone very clever could really abuse this, and that's also why it's so dangerous.
But she has also, like, kind of shown herself to, you know, kind of bend the code by agreeing to be incarcerated, but only for a day.
Well, she said the code allows for a day, and we're not sure really what the code says in writing. So maybe it's like, to avoid this, then maybe go for 24 hours.
It could also literally be a loophole she's found herself in the code.
Maybe.
That's like, okay, I can delay it for a day.
Yeah. Oh, this is very interesting, I'll say that.
A moment ago, you refused to give up your investigation, but now you'll swear to follow me?
If I stay, I will be compelled to kill many innocents to escape incarceration.
No, you will choose. You will also choose.
And my quarry will
you
be
could
free
just let
to
her
continue murdering. If I come with you and survive your mission, I can resume my investigation. To do that, I need the ship's name to track her to her next hiding place. It is a simple choice.
A slim chance is better than no chance.
It's so dangerous to view yourself as a force of nature. You are making choices, and the detective as well. Jesus. All right.
This Justicar code seems quite strict.
It may seem so to you, but this is my oath. The expedient path may be fast and simple. That does not make it the right path.
That's not what we're saying, though. We're not saying take the fast and simple path. We're saying take the path that doesn't make you kill everyone on your way out. That's not the same thing.
Do you have any leads?
The Volus merchant Pitney 4 is tied to this. Eclipse Mercs are preparing to kill him.
Oh, why?
Get the truth out of him. He may know a way into the Eclipse Base.
Okay.
Well, I've got to get back to my station. And I guess I've got to take you with me.
Thank you, Shepard.
I really love her design. Physically, like, I think her outfit is cool. Like, her general aesthetic is really, really interesting. Alright, Mr. 4, tell me about your dealings, please. Let's do a save as well.
Hello again, Earth Clan. Did you speak to the detective?
I did. You have some explaining to do.
Why are the Mercs after you?
I know nothing about any mercenaries, Earth Clan. I'm merely an innocent merchant trying to make his way in life.
No, dude, he's not a threat at all. Not happening. Yeah, she's glowing literally. Yeah, it's almost like they like the blue of a blue. That's a really good catch. It's almost like they've created this visual effect around her that makes her glow more than other characters, just because she has so much power and status where she is. Very cool.
The Eclipse are out for your blood. I need your help to break into their base. Shouldn't we work together?
Yes, you're right, EarthClan. I'm desperate. I've got angry Mercs after me, and now this Asari Justicar. Let's talk.
It's very easy to get him to talk.
I smuggled a chemical onto Illium that boosts biotic powers in combat.
Literally just threaten him with a sewing needle.
It also is toxic.
Oh no, I know who we're gonna find.
I may have forgotten to mention that to the Eclipse. So they are perturbed and want to kill me.
Ah, cool. You released a toxic biotic drug to a gang, and that's cool. This is very
knowingly
and this is very leopards ate my face kind of.
Tell me about this chemical you brought in.
It's called Minogen X3, and it's very, very illegal. Anyone with biotic powers who is exposed to it becomes more powerful.
Okay.
The higher your exposure, the more powerful you get. But too much of it, you die. That's the part that the Eclipse found disagreeable.
I'm sure they wanted to try all of it.
You've been in the Eclipse Base. What do you remember?
It's a series of docking bays where the Eclipse keep their private ships. They're well armed and they've got mechs. And they're all murderers. Every one of them kills someone as part of their initiation.
Damn, that's wild. Baron has found their spirit alien in the Volus. Alright, yeah, dude, this is your problem, man. We'll do it, but come on. Like, really? You didn't see this coming?
It sounds like you're a swindler and your actions finally caught up with you.
True and true. But I haven't survived as a merchant this long without being able to tell when there's a deal in the making.
Oh.
You want something.
He's smart.
The Eclipse recently smuggled someone off-world. I need the name of the ship she left on.
I don't know about their people smuggling operations. They must keep records in their base.
Oh.
I do have a pass card they issued me to bring my goods in.
Interesting.
Well, I had to return that one, but I happened to make a copy.
Happened to? Very cool.
Take it. But be careful. Each Eclipse sister commits a murder to earn her uniform. They are all dangerous.
That's wild.
So something I noticed about the Volus.
Yeah.
The fingies on the suit don't look like they would actually have their fingers in them.
Wait, oh yeah, they look like gripper grabbers. See, that makes me feel like they don't actually have hands the way that we imagine them to. Like they've got like little, maybe they have fingerless hands. I don't know.
You should be able to get into the Merc base now. It's the elevator back that way, to your right.
Yeah, I know. Are we gonna? Maybe I should just check on Samara to make sure she's not like actively murdering everyone in here.
Nah, not yet. They've got 24 hours.
Find a way into the Eclipse hideout.
Imagine being that detective with like a literal time bomb just sat on the shelf behind you.
Dude, you're sitting
it's
here
like, no, you've got like 24 hours
you've
to
got
live
24
unless
hours.
this random human does their job. Like,
oh my god. All right, here we go. They have Powerpuff Girls hands. True. Ah, that's cool.
Online.
Hello. Oh, good job, Jack. Keep going. Okay.
Mind over matter.
Oh my god.
Careful, Red Sin.
Oh, it's toxic clouds will boost biotics, but a maxed out meter will kill you. Yeah, we're gonna not have that.
Out of a drug overdose.
Well, that looks fun. Can you pull that? And then we can just,
pull it, you want to throw it.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's run. Anyone else? Hello! Oh, Jesus.
I'll tear you apart.
We haven't used cloak in a while. Hi! Boop! 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 Oh. Oh, shit, is she... Nice! Oh, ow.
Rude. I think that's classed as a war crime.
We're not at war, don't worry about it. It's just a crime. Hi. We're gonna cloak first. Oh, ow. Ow. There you go. Bye. Contact? Me too. Oh, wow. You missed that one. Try another.
Okay.
Very, very dramatic, but cool. Oh, I'm dying. Why do they yell for so long? That's very funny. I think it's because the game thinks that you're pulling them over the edge and it wants to like simulate that somehow. Ooh, the scimitar. Wait, is the scimitar actually good? I can't get it, but what about Jack? An elite military shotgun capable of rapid fire. This weapon is deadly at short range, but ineffective at long range. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Eviscerator...
The Lieberschaft.
This is a slug, right? Yeah, I think I prefer a slug. Right, here we go.
Mein Lieberschaft.
My Lieberschaft. Hello? Oh, there's a gun there. Oh, an Eclipse Merc. No, don't do stupid things. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid.
Wait, stop! I didn't fire my weapon once. I pretended to because the other Eclipse sisters were watching, but I didn't really shoot.
Okay.
You're in an enemy uniform and I'm gonna kill you.
Bro,
I'm not
calm.
one of them. I
Calm
knew.
down.
I thought being Elnora the Mercenary would be cool, but I didn't know what they were really like.
Remember what Pitney Force said?
Oh, shit. I missed it. I missed it. Shit. Yeah, they kill someone
I thought
to
we'd be flying around the galaxy shooting up
earn the
bad
uniform.
guys
They
and
have to
stuff,
kill
right?
someone.
to earn the
She's in uniform.
That was
They just sell
incredibly
sand and
fucking
illegal
stupid of
weapons
her. Like, she moves her hand to go and pull out a gun. She's being shot.
Yeah, I was gonna do it this time, but I didn't click fast enough. I think it's because I think it's just because I have slower reflexes when it comes to renegade stuff. Because I'm not used to looking out for it. But
You don't have to hesitate so much when it comes to renegade. You're not gonna turn to Satan.
It's not that I'm hesitating as much as it literally just is in my brain to look for the Paragon options, and it is I am slow to react to these sorts of things sometimes because I tend to think about it first, and these are not thinking actions. The stream is funny. Thank you. You make it what it is, Baron. It's nice to have you.
What does Arda Yakshi mean?
It's an ancient Asari word for something that
Zarif.
I thought
Hello, Zarif.
was just a superstition until now.
Oh, she has eyebrows as well.
Women of the
Just
Night
stylized
Ones.
ones.
I didn't think they were
Nice, a
real,
little-
but the
yeah,
boss
little-
said the scary lady was one.
It's part of natural Asari facial markings.
Okay, so the scary lady that Samara is looking for is Demon of the Night Winds and Ardat Yakshi. Okay.
What do they do here? that
Yakshi
you don't like,
Arda?
Elnora?
I thought we'd be flying around the galaxy shooting up bad guys and stuff, right? But no, they just sell red sand and illegal weapons tech.
I can
They
hear
even
Donald's
smuggled
dying.
an Ardat Yakshi off.
See, here's the thing. No, we know this, right? Like, Pitney 4 already told us this, but yeah, I was just too slow. And now I don't think that there's a...
What ship did they use for the smuggling?
Wow, I have no idea.
It was a few days ago, and like I said, I'm new. They didn't tell me anything.
Either way, look, she might be lying to us. She probably is. Still, if she goes and does something, that's still on her for making the choice to do it. It's not on me.
Get out of here, Elnora. If you so much as jaywalk, I will find you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm going. Thank you.
That's very funny, though. I love Shepard's, like, badass lines, though. They are very funny. Okay, yeah, sample 634 analysis. Ooh, biotic stuff. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we're not responsible for the actions of others, but I think if I'd remembered what Pitney Force said as she drew the weapon, I would have been way more likely to be like, no, she's definitely gonna kill us. Okay, hi. And boop. Hello. Oh wait, we got hacking. Let me hack. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. I want to hack him. There you go. Oh. Oh. Let's do a. Boop. Can we only have one? Can we only have one at a time? As a mech?
Deploying warfield.
Are you good?
Okay, I just looked at what that rank was. It's actually probably very good.
Wait, what?
I'll tear you apart.
I just checked what that renegade option was, and I'm like, oh, that's awful, actually.
Oh, really? Wait, what is it?
Shepard pulls out a gun, it's just like, you chose your side, Elnora, and you lost, and you just fucking guns her down.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, are we good?
Just down.
I just need to... Oh, there was gas there. They shot the canister behind me. Yeah, you chose your side is a little bit,
Yeah, no one goes screw that bitch before she gets fucking lit up by all three of the fucking people.
Listen, it's all about potential, right? People have potential. And as soon as you take a life, even though we are taking lives right now, we're being actively shot at, so our lives are in danger. But when you take a life, all the potential that person had to be better is gone immediately. That's why I have a problem with it if they're not a threat to us. And if you think it's just funny video game, that's not the purpose of this playthrough. I've done a Renegade playthrough. I've felt like a piece of shit.
Fucking Zaid is like...
Wait, was Zaid with the person when they did it?
Yeah, that's an Eclipse uniform, innit? Turn and face the wall.
What did he say? Turn and face wall?
Face the wall.
Oh, turn and face the wall.
Just like to get fucking shot, yeah.
Boop. Lovely.
Mind over matter.
You're gonna... Oh, there's a robot over there. I hate the rocket troopers. I love the Widow, though. It's been good to me. You throw these biotic canisters at people, they will kill them as well, right? Like, it will just slowly kill them? It should. Alright. Where's everyone else? I think that staggered her. Nothing about my integrity is weakened, but yours is. Decidedly. Oh, no. Hello.
Bye.
Yeah. I painted the wall with her brains. Okay. Of course there's a gunship. Jesus. Oh, a rocket trooper as well. Let's focus on that one first. Goodbye. Is there another one? Ah, there is. Goodbye. Okay. We are looking. Let's see what the thingy does to a gunship. Oh, I can't hit it yet. Okay. We're gonna have to wait until it becomes hittable, I guess. Alright, get that one. Oof. Okay, that didn't kill him. That did.
One falls.
Okay. Where's that gunship going, huh? Alright, we're in a little bit of close range now. Let's use the Locust. Haven't used it in a while. Oh my god! Yeah, that was, oh! Was that a headshot from Thane? Very cool. Oh, hi. Oh, that was not good.
They're off my screen.
Yes, I am. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, big shit. Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Thane took a bullet, but we'll be okay. Oh, God.
I've lost contact.
My melee does so much damage now. Look at this. Come here. Oh, this is foreshadowing.
It's because of your stealth damage, yeah.
It's stealth damage plus we got a melee upgrade with this armor that we're wearing. Yeah, it's I think that's very funny. The it's foreshadowing for Mass Effect 3. And the kind of melee power you can have as an infiltrator in Mass Effect 3. Which is substantial if you didn't know already. I really enjoy the fact that each time the game goes up, like from 1 to 2 to 3, the way that you can evolve your powers gets more advanced. It just feels like a constant form of progression, and it never really feels like a regression. Like, if you've played Mass Effect 1, you have points to sink into Mass Effect 2, and if you play Mass Effect 2, you have points to sink into Mass Effect 3. It's really cool to have that, like, to feel that advantage, but also to never feel like you've, like, regressed, but it also expands in a way that you weren't expecting. Like, the Mass Effect 3 evolution trees, instead of having 1 at the end, it's like 3, and you get 7 ranks. It's so cool. Alright, here we go.
Well, it's official. Little baby Elnora is finally a
full-fledged
Eclipse Merc. I earned my uniform last night when I killed that ridiculous bolus.
She's the murderer the detectives are looking for.
Rounds blew the little bastard's suit wide open. I can't wait to see some real action. Next time I go home, my friends are gonna be so jealous.
Alright, now again.
Elnora was the killer. If we'd known.
We could tell the detective this.
We can. We didn't know, and that's not on us. We cannot judge our past decisions with present information. This is very important. We can.
Oh, so you should have firing lined her. Got her.
If we. No, I'm saying the opposite. What do you mean? If we do not, I just said the opposite. If we do not know, then we should not act on information we do not know. Now that we know it in the future, that doesn't mean that we get to judge our past behavior.
In that fucking cutscene, like, all 3 of your characters just pull out that pistol and just firing line her. It's so funny.
Really? Everyone just kills?
Everyone shoots.
Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. I think that would be oh Jesus! I think that'd be a nice way to do it if if there's a renegade option that I don't do. Just look up what it would look like. It might be nice to know.
The sad thing is we can't really look it up in time because like.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it happens quickly.
You can't really unless you know the game.
You good? How long does freezing last? Yeah, they freeze, and then they fall over. I got cryo ammo, infiltrator. Oh no, that's the big boy. We're not gonna do the big boy just yet. Do the other big boy. Okay. Oh, there it is. Can we shoot the... Look at how much that took down. Yo. Yeah. You got a big gun. Whoa, where are we? That was actually very clever, gunship. Too bad you will take 3 shots with the Widow, and then you will die. If it gets closer, I'm going to use the big weapon. Let's see if I can. you gonna... Does this work from here? Oh, it does! Yo! Goodbye. That felt a little bit like hitting a charger with an EAT to the face in Helldivers. As it charges you. It's one of the best feelings.
New Warbond is being teased.
Another one?
Yeah, it's every month, dude.
Oh, shit.
This is a cold-themed
every month they're going to release a new Warbond?
Yes,
what?
Sir.
There are going to be so many!
Polar Patriots, it's called.
What has it got in it?
Incendiary Impacts. Ooh.
Oh
USMG.
my god.
The assault rifle from Starship Troopers.
Oh, the new Warbond?
Yeah.
They have a Desert Eagle in a fucking Warbond.
Desert Eagle, yeah, pretty much.
That's cool.
And another plasma
shipping
weapon.
manifest.
Like a semi-charge up.
Four sold
Oh, hold on,
2,000
hold on.
units of Minigen X3 to the Eclipse, along with 600 units of red sand.
Hey, red sand
This isn't
dealer.
the information Samara needs, but it proves the Volus is a criminal.
Sell it to the Volus. He'll pay.
What is red sand?
We're running into a lot of red sand addicts these days.
Idiots. Who would do that to themselves?
Drugs are a thing we have to think about carefully, alright? Also, why hypocrite? She's not a hypocrite.
What does red sand do?
A little snort gives you enough biotics to move a pencil around with your mind. For a little while.
Why would Asari buy it, though?
Asari has some biotic power. Why would they use red sand?
You get a great high, too.
You think just using drugs makes them idiots?
They're looking for something they won't find. Makes them easy victims.
But not idiots, Jack. Have empathy. Engage in the empathy that people did not show to you when you were in a rough place. Also, no ways are we doing this. We're gonna keep going.
We gotta keep moving.
In the song Bittersweet Symphony, there is this line, I'm a million different people from one day to the next. Cool. Wait, but without context, it's a little confusing without the rest of the song, but it does make me want to listen to it. What genre is it? How are they going to be able to make enough guns and armor to fit all this? What do you mean? Like in Helldivers? To fit all the Warbonds? Or are we talking Mass Effect? Also, in that new Warbond, did you say a new plasma weapon?
Yeah.
Sick. That's
the issue with Helldivers 2 game development is the people making the new armor and weapons are also the people that fix the bugs of the existing ones.
Yep, they have confirmed that.
Wait,
so they have to balance that.
So they have to either choose release new things
because
or
it is
fix the
a
things
relatively small team that is working on like that.
And there are some nasty bugs that you have to fix.
I don't know. I would rather... I do love getting new stuff, but I really would rather they fix what's there instead of constantly trying to come up with new stuff. I don't know. Oh, you shared the link, nice.
It's a situation where they're not going to be able to please everyone.
Yeah,
like,
no, that's true.
It's kind of crazy. There's every month. I think every 2 months will be better.
But think about this, right?
It only feels like we just got the other one.
Yeah, we also don't have the time to finish the other one. I haven't yet, so...
I haven't even unlocked it yet, dude. Think about it, right? This is the issue. I don't think... the devs are still making choices by releasing them this quickly. But have you seen online how ravenous the average player base is for, like, content at all cost? It's a problem I've seen time and time again when service games like this come out. And it's not the devs that are actually like initiating these expectations. It's the gamers, the people who play them, the consumers who are pushing this idea of we want more content like now. And it's also this kind of idea that you got to keep moving or people are going to leave the game. I have seen some people say constantly in so many comment sections on Helldivers videos online, people say constantly, the game is dead now since this happened, or the game is dead now since that happened. I'm like, it's been out for like 3 months. What do you mean? It's still a baby game. But everyone expects now that a game will come out, do what it needs to do, and then just disappear again and you'll go to the next one, because that's how fast games are coming out nowadays. They're just too many of them. So it's hard to focus down on one, and I do get that, but at the same time, like, these are still people, and they're still, like, making something for you. So, you know, I don't know, slow your roll a little bit, you know? My name, Nuggy. Hello. Hi, Nuggy. That's great. That gave me a chuckle today. Tuddles, we found a fan. Nuggy, also known as Nugget, is the name of a droid character that we played in a Star Wars tabletop game that Duddles played, and he's a fan favorite. Hello, my name, Nuggy. How are you today? Pull up a chair, get a drink, stay hydrated. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. Tell us about yourself. Where are you from? What do you do? What brings you here? Did you come with the algorithm, or were you actively searching for something? Also, let's keep going. Oh, that was just credits. Okay. Oh no. Are we gonna? Yep. I know what's gonna happen now. I knew it was this guy. Right. We will not. We will be going into this without foresight. I love this interaction. Oh, it's so funny.
I am a biotic god. I think things, and they happen. Fear me, lesser creatures, for I am biotics made flesh.
This man is high as a kite.
You need help.
You need help. You stand before the mightiest biotic ever.
Yes, sir.
Yes. The Asari injecting so many drugs into me was terrifying. But then I began to smell my greatness.
Smell?
They may laugh when I fall over, but they don't know what I know in my head. That I know that I am amazingly powerful. Fear me?
Alright, so yeah, we've done this before with other people. This is just a funnier example of that. When someone is experiencing a delusion, putting yourself at odds with the delusion is a terrible idea, because you will just make them more hostile. And they will see you as part of their delusion. You've got to engage them where they are. You've got to meet them where they are. If we want to engage with this guy. And I'm just interested.
Are you part of Pitney Force Trade Group?
When I
The
was
cream
mortal,
ball.
I worked for Pitney. Poor soul is probably terrified that I have not returned.
Oh shit. Employee of Pitney
He
Force.
didn't say anything about you going missing. Didn't want to get stuck here.
I get the distinct impression Pitney prefers money to friends.
Me too, buddy.
I will wreak a just revenge upon his people. But first, the leader of these mercenaries is in the next room.
Okay.
I shall toss Wasea about like a rag doll.
Not happening.
15 creds says the little guy doesn't get 5 steps in before the Merc explodes him.
I will tear her apart. My biotics are unstoppable.
Bro, we are not...
right behind you.
We're not putting you into this. No, you're gonna take a nap.
Slap his ass
alright?
and send him in.
You're gonna... You're taking a nap.
Wasea will tear you apart. Take a nap. You'll
Take a
feel
nap.
better.
See? Listen to Shepard.
Dad, I'm unstoppable. Feasting on her biotic-rich blood will be the
Kill him.
last step. But great wind, biotic god. What was I saying? I'm tired. You may be right. Yes. I'm tired. I'll nap. Destroy the universe later.
A biotic god.
He doesn't deserve to live.
What? Why? What?
Because he's an idiot.
Oh my god. We got to work on your tolerance, Jack. Come on. Oh my goodness. That was very funny. I am a biotic god. And we just tip him over like a cow.
So funny.
Does that count as bullying?
You
What?
No.
Great wind! Biotic god! Whoa! Hello! That you look
She has
really
eyebrows too.
Cool. Yeah. I love
Gone
that.
to hell since we smuggled
I
that
do love
filthy
that.
creature off-world.
Karma's pretty good.
This outfit is
First, a
sick.
Justicar shows up. Now you. At least I can take pleasure in turning your head into a pulpy mass.
Cool.
They're right ahead of us.
Shepard is incredibly badass.
Just casually fucking sidesteps.
Yeah, we see this in a lot of different ways. We see it in this way. It's specifically, yeah, we're gonna just blow up all of these things so that she can't. All right, we'll leave that one until she gets a little bit closer. All right, hi. Let's see if we can wreck your barrier. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Nice action shot. Yeah, we see this now in the way that all of Shepard's allies seem to duck out of the way of things. Holy shit, that was a hard hit. And Shepard just sidesteps things. It's great. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, I shot her. I shot her in the back. I feel bad, actually. Oh no.
You shot her in the heart through her back.
Yeah. Oh man, can you imagine? She must have been thinking, I'm getting away with it. God. Oh, music is so cool here.
Just like Sherbet did in the Halo
Samara's
campaign.
music in like missions is awesome.
Samara's music? Yeah, it's awesome. It's all
her missions, yeah.
It's all like monkish and spiritual and stuff. I love it. I absolutely love it. Hello. Okay. That sounds like
Some record of that ship must be around here.
Oh, this would have been the second phase if she lasted long enough. I got it. Okay. Well, she didn't. So... Also, these look like they're designed for us to just pummel open and kill her very quickly. The coloring of her armor reminds me of the action toys from the 90s. True, actually. Yeah, it does have that, like, material color to it as well. There's a Justicar here. Probably looking for the one we sent off on the AML Demeter. I was happy to see her go. She chilled me to the bone. I just hope the Justicar doesn't mess up my operation. Hey, the AML Demeter.
This is
very
probably
cool.
the ship that crazy Asari is looking for.
Should we head back to the police station and give her the name? Or look around first?
Yeah, we're done. Let's go.
Let's give her the name and keep moving.
That was great. Okay, hopefully Samara will come with me without causing a scene. And by that I mean several murders.
She was like, you have 16 hours left till I kill everyone, Shepard.
Alright, let's talk to Pitney 4 first. Oh! Oh, look, he made it out.
I don't know what they put in me, but I thought I was... Well, you saw. Anyway, thank you, Shepard.
Sleep it off, buddy. You'll be fine. Where is Pitney 4? Here he is.
Thank you for removing the Eclipse threat, Earth Clan. It will take them months to rebuild their organization. Also, merely out of curiosity, when you were poking about, did you perhaps run across a shipping manifest that belongs to me?
Yeah, you're not getting out of this, my dude. You're culpable here. I'm not a cop, but you're doing some dangerous stuff. And I have nothing against drug use, but drug dealing, especially under this kind of system, nah, I'll hold on to this one.
You never know when something like this might come in handy.
If it might change your mind, Earth Clan, returning that manifest would be very profitable for you. If you give it to the detective, her reward will be a pat on the back.
Everyone thinks they can bribe me. Alright, hi. Let's do a save. Yeah, the combination of purple and bright orange is like so 90s. It is. It's that like rust color. It's very very Action Man. Like that was my Like the toy for boys, quote unquote, was Action Man. It was like the G.I. Joe, but for us.
If you have something that'll encourage the Justicar to leave, show
Oh,
it.
show her.
I
Okay.
got the name of the ship. Your fugitive left here 2 days ago on the AML Demeter.
Shepard, you impress me. You fulfilled your part of the bargain, and I will fulfill mine.
Let's go.
I am ready to leave immediately, if that will satisfy your superiors, Detective.
You're free to go, Justicar. It has been an honor having you in my station. And it's nice you didn't kill me, too.
The Eclipse smuggled an Ardat Yakshi off-world. She's who you're really after, isn't she?
You continue to impress.
Music.
Yes, I was here tracking the Ardat Yakshi. She is a dangerous criminal, and I will bring her to justice. After your mission is complete, of course.
Oh, we can do it first. That's fine. Yeah. What about? How is the code gonna interfere with me as Commander Shepard?
You're sworn to follow a code that dictates your decisions, but I'm running a military operation.
You wonder if I will refuse to follow orders because of my code?
I can't allow that to happen.
By agreeing to follow you, I am compelled to swear the most difficult of Justicar oaths.
Whoa.
The third oath of subsumation. After I do, your orders will override the code. You should know, however, that I'll still give you my opinion if the situation warrants.
Whoa. That's big. So we're just gonna be her code? That's a huge responsibility. Damn.
The Normandy is docked near the main trading floor. I'll see you aboard.
I must be sworn to your service so that I am never forced to choose between your orders and the code.
Okay, let's do it. Oh!
By the code, I will serve you, Shepard. Your choices are my choices. Your morals are my morals. Your wishes are my code.
I never thought I'd see a Justicar swear an oath like that.
Yeah, that must be
if
like
you make me do anything extremely dishonorable, I may need to kill you when I'm released from my oath.
That was huge. Now, it's pretty wild to have someone be like, your morals are my morals for as long as I'm like here doing this mission with you. Yeah. I have respect for her culture. I just don't know if it's for me, and I see the flaws in it. But that other, the detective, looks like she probably just witnessed something that most Asari will never witness, and that's saying something. Like that was a whole spiritual experience. That was pretty wild. Yeah, what if you swear to someone like Saren without realizing it? How does one break the oath? You see? See? This is what I said earlier. Is that someone can very easily manipulate people like this. We're not going to abuse her trust, though. This is a huge... This is a very big... it's basically her way of saying, I trust you, which is really big. So, yeah.
I can see that this is a very important act, Samara. Thank you.
That's
Truly,
respect.
The life of a Justicar can get lonely. I admit I am looking forward to serving with a company of honorable heroes.
Nice.
Shall we return to your ship?
Can you romance Samara as a male Shepard?
No.
I'm not sure. Oh, you can't? Okay.
I need to speak to the detective.
You can try, and
Thanks for getting
then
Samara out of my
it
district.
does come up again
Tell
in
my
the
granddaughters
Citadel
about
DLC
meeting
in a
a
Master.
Justicar.
Ah, okay.
You just upped my chances of living long
don't
enough
know
to
why
have
my mic was
grandkids.
muted there, right?
She
Wait,
basically
your mic? Are you
says,
muted?
"I'm too old for you."
Yeah, hi,
Hello.
we can hear you.
Too old.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, you can try, but I think she turned you down.
Aww.
She's like, "I'm almost 1,000 years old, Shepard. Let's go."
You will try.
Shepard takes that as a challenge.
Yeah.
I have proof that Eclipse killed the Volus merchant.
Can you imagine though? Holy
Let's see what you got there.
Oh, the experience she has.
Interesting.
Those thighs.
And I can't verify it. It would
Calm.
be inadmissible.
I vouch for Shepard and any evidence she brings forward. I accept the judgment of the Justicar.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Shepard. I wasn't sure about trusting a stranger, and a human at that. But you came through. It's a shame this Elnora escaped. But I'll get her. At least you put her on the run. Okay, enough with all the congratulations. I've still got a spiraling crime rate.
Okay, points for Samara there. What we've done is, what we've just seen is something quite cool. What we've just seen is Samara using her code to do some good and to just kind of sneak by some of the other systems when they're not sufficient, which is cool. Yeah, credit where credit is due.
Can you technically also find the evidence against Elnora before finding Elnora in that section as well?
Yeah, you can just skip Elnora entirely. You don't open the door.
You can find the evidence, then go back to her.
Maybe you can
then
go back.
Go to her and then use the evidence against her in the conversation.
Oh, I wonder if you can do that.
I think you can.
Interesting. All right, let's tell her about Pitney 4.
I have proof that Pitney 4 smuggled in red sand and illegal weapons tech.
I'll send in some officers to arrest him and his cohorts. This is a big help, Shepard. I can't do much to thank you, but we do have a small discretionary bounty fund. Take this.
Okay. We go back to the Normandy. We talk to Samara. We talk to Thane again. And then we go help Miranda. And then we say goodbye. Do we have to talk to... If we talk to Liara, does the Shadow Broker mission start already? Or... Like, what is...
No, I think you have to actually fly somewhere.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what they have to say about her.
I do think you have to actually go
Studied
somewhere.
your profile extensively. With your skills, I think you'll be an excellent addition to our team.
Oh,
Thank
Jacob's being nice.
From an organization such as yours, that is
I
high
think you get
praise
fucking
indeed.
killed if you wasn't.
Wait, what do you mean? From an organization that's high praise? Do you not know about Cerberus, Samara? We're not exactly the good guys here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's why she's saying it, because they're a racist,
right, yeah.
paramilitary company. She's
I was
like,
also,
yeah, okay.
I was also gonna say, I just realized that we wear Cerberus on like the outside of our shirt, and I hate that, so I'm gonna change my outfit like immediately.
I've seen Samara's biotic powers at
change
work.
it to like,
They're substantial.
We still don't know
The
what
hoodie.
we're gonna find when we hit the collectors.
I will be prepared for whatever we encounter.
Where shall we put you?
A room that looks out on the great empty void would be most comforting.
Put her in the observation room on deck 3.
Thank you. I must meditate on the day's events.
What an incredibly unique range of characters that we have. Like, I just love how different everyone is. There's so much diversity on this crew, and it really, really shows. I can't wait to see you play the Shadow Broker mission. I've never done it before, so this could be quite fun. I'm also I really want to hear what Morton has to say today.
Need to get to
When are you
Shepard.
planning
My
to do
students
Shadow
need help by
Broker?
Oh, no, that's
I'll
it.
talk to you later, Morton.
Probably next stream. So, like, this, Okay, we have some assault rifle accuracy.
Asari Justicar code has no morally grey actions in it, according to it.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. It's really, really... Yeah, it's going to be really challenging to speak to her, I think. But interesting. Alright, 50% submachine gun SMG rounds. Nice. Okay, nothing else here. Ooh, biotic damage. Hey, and we get hard shields. Very cool. Ooh, Geth shield technology. Wow. Okay, prototypes. Advanced training, retrain powers. No, not yet. Okay, sick. All right, let's see what Kelly thinks about things. And then
There is nothing more absolute than the oath of an Asari Justicar. You did well getting Samara on our side. She is so elegant and gorgeous. Too bad her manner is just so cold.
you know, I don't know. I think she has depth to her. We just need to talk to her a little bit more.
Oh, I'd like
Is
to
there
explore
anything
those
I
depths.
should know?
You have unread messages. Thane would like to see you down in
Yep.
anything else.
There's
Commander?
his words.
down.
I'll be here if you Commander,
That's the
send
plan,
me a
Zori.
message at your private telephone.
Shadow Broker
What do you
mission
mean
isn't-
no, did you get all recruits now, by the way?
Yeah, we have everyone now. Yeah.
Okay.
Shadow
so
Broker
why did you
mission...
say you're doing Shadow Broker?
No, we're not. We're doing it next stream. We're doing Miranda first.
No. Where's Garrus?
What do you mean? Like Garrus's loyalty mission?
Yeah, so you can start fucking him.
I want to do Miranda's because we're here on Illium. It makes the most sense. Shadow Broker mission isn't base. Not that I remember, but you know. I mean, yeah, but I'm assuming it's just a fun mission. Alright, from Lisbeth Bainham. Hey, Shepard. I heard about what you did on Illium, and I wanted to thank you for helping out Zhu's Hope one more time. We're surviving, if barely. Most of Exogeny left, but I stayed behind as an attaché, and to make sure that nothing was left of the Thorian. We don't need that problem again. Also, I'm really, really sorry that I shot at you. I'm pretty sure I said that, but I just wanted to reiterate it. Good luck, and thanks. Zhu's Hope is alive again because of what you did. Sincerely, Lisbeth Bainham. Nice. You're welcome. An important request from Mr. Ganak Edgehal, Esquire. Dear Sir or Madam, having consulted with my colleagues at the Citadel, I have the privilege to request for your assistance to transfer a large quantity of Prothean technology uncovered at Ilos. Believing these materials to be a hazardous danger, they were locked in quarantine. Even though the tests revealed that the fears were groundless, the quarantine remains in effect until one can pay for a permit to request a reclassification from the Cultural Ministry. Knowing of your interest in Prothean technology, I'd be happy to deliver most of it into your hands, keeping less than half for myself. As a Batarian, I cannot engage in council official activities, but if you transfer the 20,000 credits required to me, this exchange could be made in your name, enabling us both to profit from this happy accident. Please reply urgently with your credit transfer account information. Best regards, Ganak Edgehal. We should do this immediately. This sounds like a great idea. You've skipped a message, I think? Oh, shit. Okay, it's such a cool mission. You're gonna love it, much like you'd love based crab gear. Right, of course. What? Please do not let this become the Greel Wood, alright? Just
Greel Wood.
From Jirt. Greetings, Commander Shepard. Liara Tassoni gave me your contact information. I was one of the cleaning crew in the Dantius Towers. Oh, you helped me get out of there. According to Tassoni, you also found Thane. He took down some of the Eclipse Mercs trying to gun us down, and I wondered if you could pass along my thanks. The way he moved. One was dead before they even knew he was there. He snapped another's neck, then shot a third, all in the space of a few heartbeats. It was incredible. He moved like a dancer, grace and power in constant motion. Seeing him changed my life. Woke up something in me I don't fully understand yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but Solarian lives are too short to waste as custodians, especially when there's so much else out there. I'm gonna find something that lets me capture what I saw in him, that beauty, that aesthetic perfection. I'm also gonna buy some nice clothes. So if you could tell him that, or just whatever parts of you that you think of that you think appropriate, I'd appreciate it. Sincerely, Jared. That's really sweet. Inspiration is a powerful thing when you see it in others. Alrighty. Let's see what Joker thinks about Samara. We didn't actually speak to him about Thane, unfortunately. But let's see.
So, Commander, even your Asari are trained killers? Get everyone at the same store or something?
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Try talking this again. Maybe it's something about Thane.
Yeah, maybe it's something about Thane, yeah. Nope. Oh, we missed it.
Commander.
Ah.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Oh, well.
Let me see what Joker says.
Yeah, what does he say about Thane?
That's why I love how the hologram of the Normandy has like the additions made to it when you get the upgrades.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the one in the the one on the thing there. Yeah. Look at that. That's really cool.
Okay, here's what Joker says.
Yeah.
Oh, another dangerous alien aboard, Commander. Thanks. Why can't you collect coins or combs of plates or something?
That's very funny.
Fish.
We fed the fish. Yeah, we're not doing Cerberus shit anymore. We're going.
Wear a fancy dress.
No.
Why not?
We're not wearing a fancy dress. We're doing. We're gonna be.
Wait, go talk to Joker about like. What can you talk to him about?
Wait, what do you mean?
Go and talk to Joker again. Real quick.
Yeah. About what?
There might be a dialogue option. I just want to see.
Oh, okay. Just give me a second. I wanna get a nice color.
What can I get you? Sorry, no sex. I just cleaned the bar.
I think I'm gonna swap it around again because this Oh, well, storm.
Oh yeah, make it
vibes.
pink. No, make it pink.
Ah, Jesus, hot pink? No.
Bubblegum pink. Come on.
Nah, not a fan.
Ah.
Oh, we can do the sort of pearlescent red. That's quite cool. Yeah, let's do that one for a while.
Right over Thane's head.
Alright. Shepard, I love your grey combat suit. Alright, why are we talking to Joker again?
I want to see if it comes up and doesn't, I'll just explain.
Okay. I'm with Ash. Lame. You're lame. I don't want bubblegum pink. I'm a man.
Commander.
Do the squad.
The squad, okay.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last. I'm not saying anything about Jack. I'm not stupid. And Thane seems like the strong, sensitive, murdering type. You know, those are always great to have around. A real cuddler. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go around.
Oh, that's funny.
See you, Commander.
Very cool.
Real cuddler.
I think he'd be good at cuddles.
Well, like little squishy. I don't know. He seems like he's too like wiry.
Thane would like to speak with you, Commander.
I know. We're going.
I think Samara would be good at cuddles as well.
Tally, Jack, Grunt, and Zaid. I don't think we have to talk to anyone there. Miranda, Garrus, Samara. Yeah, Samara and Kane. Let's go chat to them. Okay, let's talk to Thane first, and then we'll talk to Samara. Hey, Thane, what's up?
Shepard.
What's up?
Is there something wrong?
Yes. Now that you are here, though, it seems more difficult to talk about.
Aww. Take your time.
I've got time. Take it at your own pace.
Thank you. I fear I've already done that for too long. I had a family once. I still have a son.
Oof.
His name is Kolyat. I haven't seen him for a very long time.
Family matters, huh? Everyone on this ship has family issues.
How long's it been since you talked?
10 years. He showed me some of his schoolwork and asked if we could dance crazy. He did that when he was younger.
That's so cute.
What sort of dance is that?
It's... I checked my extranet contacts. I expect an update on my next target.
Oh.
The console plays music. Old. Unfashionable. Kolyat jumps into the room. My father runs around in circles. I scoop him up, toss him into the air. He shrieks, laughs, spin me. The console beeps. I put him
So,
down.
Dodos, why doesn't Aruha do this?
Whoa.
Father, he pleads, tugs my sleeve. I need to read this, I say. I don't look at him.
I want to see Aruha have a Vietnam flashback.
He does have those, Arglak, but he internalizes them. Like he doesn't vocalize them.
Do you have a Drell in Mass Effect, Doddles?
Yeah, in Arglak's game.
Oh, sick.
He doesn't vocalize it, Arglak. He just kind of stares for a bit.
It would be funny, like just hearing Max Payne start talking.
So let's there's no dialogue option to figure out what that was, but maybe he'll tell us again later.
Did something happen to them?
I abandoned them. Oh, not all at once. Nothing dramatic, no sneaking out in the middle of the night, no final argument or slammed door. I just did my job. I hunted and killed across the galaxy. Away on business, my wife would tell people. I was always away on business.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think there is a scene where he does talk about what the hell that just was.
It might have happened before. Now the timing was probably off. Yeah. Okay, Thane. So you let business take over your personal life. So what are we gonna do with it,
You never mentioned this before. Why now?
When my wife departed from her body, I attended to that issue. I left Kolyat in the care of his aunts and uncles. I have not seen him or talked to him since.
I'm sensing an until now.
That's not the choice I expected. Why didn't you raise him yourself?
My body is blessed with the skills to take life. The Hanar honed them in me. I have few others. I didn't want that life for Kolyat. I hoped he would find his own way. If he hated me, so be it. He would not have shared the path of sin. I used my contacts to trace Kolyat. He has become disconnected. He does what his body wills.
You are not doomed to the skill set you have that was taught to you a long time ago. I think we're seeing a pattern with a lot of crew members so far, where they feel, specifically Thane and Samara now, where they feel as though they are either, in Samara's case, slaves to their oath, or in Thane's case, a slave to his job. When you're not. You have a choice here. Don't act like it's not up to you to make this decision. Just because you were raised with these sorts of skills doesn't mean that you're automatically going to impart them onto your son. You can choose to go down a different path at any time. It's never too late.
You'll have to explain that one to me.
Disconnected. The body is not our true self. The soul is. Body and soul work as one in a whole person. When the soul is weakened by despair or fear, when the body is ill or injured, the individual is disconnected, no longer whole.
Okay. Well, how did that happen?
What's wrong with him? Is he hurt?
Something happened that should not have. He knows where I've been, what I've done. I don't know his reasons, but he has gone to the Citadel. He's taken a job as a hitman. I would like your help to stop him. This is not a path he should walk.
I have to say, I don't think Thane gets to decide what path now. When Thane gave his son up to other people to raise him, he gave up his responsibility. Now that he wants it back, I'm not saying that it's too late now, but now that he wants it back, I don't know, it feels a little bit like where were you so many years ago, you know?
You don't hire a raw rookie for a contract killing.
I'm afraid someone may have seen we share a name and assumed we share skills. I don't know why he would accept the task.
Why do you think? The only memory he has of you is your skills because you committed yourself to only seeing yourself as an assassin, and therefore you felt like it wasn't a choice. You felt like it was just you, and therefore that's the only part of you he saw when he became an adult. That's the only part of you given to him, because you weren't around to teach him something different.
To be closer to you, maybe?
That thought haunts me more than any other.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he name-dropped you to get hired.
It's possible, but I don't think so. It doesn't seem right. My name. He should not respect it.
Boy, there's there are a lot of complex feelings here with Thane, and he's clearly going through it. Now, obviously, if I'm talking to him in real life, I'm not saying any of this. We're just doing this to explain the reasons why someone does something and to analyze their dialogue. But it's if I'm actually like in real life, and also with this as well, which I should mention, it is like I am empathizing with him as well. This is hard. It's hard to see someone that you love and care about, someone that you thought you were protecting, but really it was about you, when you put them off on someone else because you believed that your like internal narrative about yourself wasn't a choice that you made, and now you feel regret because you don't like the consequences of that choice. And of course, Kolyat has made his own choices as well, so there's that complexity as well. It's a very difficult place to be emotionally.
Thane, I don't have your contacts and I don't have your tracking skills. Why do you need my help for this?
I don't need your help, I want it. The last time I saw my son, they wrapped her body in sea vines, weighted it with stones. He tries to pull from me, calls for her.
His mom's funeral.
The Hanar lift her off the platform, they sing like bells. The fire has gone to be kindled anew. He begs them not to take her away.
They let her body slide into the water. He hits me. Don't let them.
stop them. Why weren't you? It rains. It always rains on Kajek. Warm water pours down his face.
Yeah, that's heaviness.
I love how he just kind of stares at you after he does that. Just like
I can when he looks at me, it feels like it's not something that he controls. It's it seems like something that if I had to share my most intimate moments with people that I don't really know on like instinct when I talk to them about it, it would make me feel a little bit embarrassed, I guess. That's rough. There's a very natural reaction for a child, by the way. A kid whose parental figure dies or goes away permanently, so as if to die. It's it can tear them apart. It really can. And if they're young, they won't understand it in the way that they should, and they will. There is no way that a kid cannot personalize something like this and either blame everything around them or blame themselves for something. A lot of kids will take they need another support structure in these moments because a lot of kids will personalize something like this and they will say, it's my fault. I could have stopped this somehow and I didn't. Very difficult.
Is there a way to question about it in the investigate bit?
There's the Citadel. I think we have to talk to him normally.
Yeah. I can also explain like what that is.
Oh no! I mean, I know what it is, but we'll find it out later when we.
People, yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll talk to him again afterwards and see if he can explain it, and if not, then we can do his loyalty mission and he'll talk about it later. Maybe it can be a nice little teaser for people. He should not respect it, but he respects you from the beginning, so now he's going to associate that with what you were doing. Absolutely. He's probably disassociating. It is a form of that. We'll get to it.
I didn't mean to make you relive that.
Perfect memory. It is sometimes a burden.
Oh.
Well, there you go. That's a good explanation.
What made him go to the Citadel?
Years ago, I prepared a package for him. A relic of my ill-spent life. I had Volus bankers store it and arranged for delivery when I died. He acquired it early. I don't really know how. I did wet work on the Citadel around the time his mother died. That may be why he went there.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get there.
I'll get us to the Citadel as soon as possible.
Thank you, Shepard. I'll be meditating until you need me.
Okay. Now, if we talk to him now, can he tell us
Shepard,
about...
is there time to visit the Citadel yet?
Okay.
I shall return to my meditations.
Yeah, they basically have like eidetic memories, so they just remember everything perfectly.
Yeah.
And sometimes, at least in the case of Thane, that'll trigger like a relapse of kind of like a trigger, like a flashback of their own.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
It's as if for him he's reliving it.
Yeah.
If it's a powerful enough memory.
I'm not gonna give the squad. I'm gonna go with heavy, so for me, and then for the others, I'll get the squad. So. Yeah, 60% of weapon damage. Jeez. That's crazy. Also, weapon overheat. Yo, nice. Heavy disruptor ammo, yeah. Alright. Thane, Sins of the Father. That's a cool name for the quest. Hi, Samara. Upgrades, people! Whoa.
Shepard.
Do you have any suggestions about using some of the resources we've gathered?
I believe I can use some of them to increase our fuel reserves so we can explore further. Shall I tell you what is required?
Sure.
Show me what it would take.
Great. Let's do extended fuel cells. Engine refitted with Heed Industries designed Helios thruster module. I'm sure Tali will love that. Alright, let's
Do you have any suggestions?
I have done what I can to increase our exploration capabilities.
Okay.
Anything beyond that is up to you.
Yeah, tell me about the
What
others.
are your impressions of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob is an earnest young man. Events will either forge him into a great man or utterly destroy him.
Shit. Black and white again.
Is undoubtedly a hard woman. I respect her strength and determination. She carries many burdens and doesn't share them with others, as it should be.
Yeah. Great. And we look at Miranda and see her as the paragon of, like, emotional regulation. Very cool. Also, this tells us a lot about Samara, especially her analysis of Jacob. Once again, she sees things in binary, and it's not a binary. Okay, thank you, game. I already know where to look. When you're talking to Samara, yeah.
How do you think our mission is going?
Building our forces is a good strategy. However, the time to strike is coming soon.
Yeah, that's true. All right, tell me about yourself.
How are you?
I've spent much of the last 400 years on my own. It is nice to have a colleague to chat with. I may be rusty at it, however. If you are patient, I would love to talk.
400 years. Damn. Also, yes, sometimes people just want to talk, and that's fine.
How much do you know about our mission?
I know that I've sworn an oath to follow you, and that you seek to destroy the Collectors. That is enough for me.
Sure. I mean...
You don't want to know why the Collectors need to be fought?
When you live by a code that compels you to harsh action, you learn the dangers of curiosity. If I must kill a man because he has done wrong, do I really wish to know that he is a devoted father?
Yes, because it might change your decision. That's the huh? Yes, of course. It might change your decision and cause you to make a value judgment, which God forbid you do when you're taking someone's life in your hands. Oh, this is an intense character, man. It really is. I find, yeah, again, it's another example of this binary way of thinking that does not leave room for context. It does not leave room for like your own interpretation or uniqueness or anything. It leaves a very rigid set of rules that is always followed, sure, but if the whole world works like this, then what? That's insane. Also, my phone is dead, so I'm going to use my other phone quickly. Here we go. Tell me about the investigation.
I'd like to hear more about the criminal you were chasing on Nos Astra.
I hope you will understand if I wish to avoid this topic. It is deeply tied to my code and beliefs. You might say it is personal.
Okay. Yeah, respect that. For sure.
What do you think of Cerberus?
I've heard rumors, but learned long ago to form my own impressions. There is too much room for interpretation in the opinions of others.
Wait, no, but I mean, are you gonna tell me that when you include the opinions of other people, you get something like Cerberus, like invariably? Because oh boy, that's a crazy cynical way to look at things.
Why were you willing to work for Cerberus when you didn't have first-hand knowledge?
I work for you, Shepard. Our methods may be different, but our goals are not.
That's still a big deal, Samara. The ends don't justify the means. Also, yes, if she draws a boundary here, I'm not going to push. If it affects the mission, I trust her enough to know that she will come to me if it does affect the mission. So we're not going to push her here.
I should get back to work.
It has been my pleasure, Commander.
There's no, there's no need for us to know this information. If she doesn't want us to know it, we'll respect her. Okay, right. One last thing in the stream today. and then we will head back to the Normandy and do... I think we'll do Garrus's loyalty mission before... I'll think about doing loyalty missions before Shadow Broker. If I'm on Illium, I might as well just do it. But we'll think about it. For now, at least, very definitely, we'll be doing Miranda's loyalty mission. Right, we have more fuel now. Yay. Okay. Help Miranda. Oh god, I really hope. I really, really, really hope that this will work.
I was AFK. Did you do the mass relay?
We're about to go help Miranda. We did not do a mass relay yet because we're still on Illium, so we haven't done any jumps. It's fine. Oh wow, we've actually not done any jumps this stream. That's interesting. All right, we got Miranda here, and who's gonna help Miranda with her family? I think Jacob is probably the better option here. I think no, they're friends. That's why. And why are you joining the bandwagon, please?
Jacob, really?
Stop. Oh my god. Alright, there's a barrier. And then I think yeah, the barrier is good. I think I'll upgrade his biotics. Miranda! Oh shit, can we, oh, we can actually, I think we'll upgrade her. We'll max out our overload, actually. If we can, we should. Heavy overload. Damages synthetic items so brutally that they explode on death. Wow. And then area overload. Ah, interesting. Okay. So impact radius is 1.20 meters. We nearly triple that to 3 meters. The shield and synthetic damage is 200 points. That's 160. The stun length is 3 seconds. And the weapon overheat length is 6 seconds. So it's the same thing. It's just slightly less damage over a larger radius. What did you guys think? Do you guys think I should go with just a single target, like, destruction or area overload? I'm not sure how often we get into these kind of things. I think I'm gonna go with heavy. I'll go with heavy. Okay. And us? Yeah, we're good. Right. Let's make sure she's got the locust and the Carnifex is fine. And then Jacob, I'll give you the... Let's go with the Eviscerator, and yeah, Carnifex as well. And for me, I'm going to have the... Let's go with the black hole gun. Sounds like fun. Alright, back we go. Back to Illium.
Excuse me, my sources indicate you were in a warehouse recently. Did you by any chance forward a questionable shipping note to a Mr. Thax?
Oh, the super polite Krogan. He's very fucking threatening just because of how polite he is.
Hello, Mr. Krogan, who is speaking very nicely to me.
It looks suspicious, so I passed it on.
I'm a representative for Mr. Thax. He's very grateful to you. Please accept this as a gift for bringing the shipping irregularities to his attention.
What happens to the shipping agent who was cheating Thax?
That depends on how sincere her apology is, and how willing she is to correct her mistake.
Oh, damn.
Do you want help finding the person who cheated Thax?
Thank you, but that won't be necessary. Mr. Thax will be making a series of polite calls. Hopefully a confrontation will not be required.
Damn.
It was my pleasure.
Have a pleasant day.
Listen, I don't know
Someone's
who Thax...
dead. Someone's dead.
I don't know who Mr. Thax is. But yeah, Thax, someone's dead. We got Renegade for that.
Thank you, Edie.
Someone's dead.
Someone is dead because of that. That does not make me feel great.
I'm gonna hop off for now, lads. I'll see you later.
Bye. All right, sir. Goodbye. Thanks for joining. Okay. Got a couple of ships. Ah, the Helios thruster module. We don't need to read about that for now. Right, message from Miranda Lawson. Where do we go for that? That's for Lantea. Okay. Right. Hey guys, let's see what's going on. Oh.
You have to give the Asari credit. Illium is a cultural marvel. Humanity can learn a lot from their ingenuity.
Now, we have not had Miranda in our squad for a while, so this could be interesting.
You don't understand.
Oh.
I lost it somewhere near the transport terminal. Pardon me, I'm on a call.
Oh, okay.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human colony attacks?
Anything to talk to Jacob about? No. Yeah, let's. Well, while we're here, we might as well tell Miranda, Liara, that her thingy is here. Hello. just in case we start the Shadow Broker quest, let's just
Shepard,
chat to you.
It's good to see you again. Thank you for getting me that system data. Here, it's not much, but hopefully it will help you on your mission. Do you remember the Shadow Broker? With the data you got me, I may be able to find information caches from his agents.
Oh. So who is the Shadow Broker? Was it Miranda Nor?
No.
If I were about to be executed because of gang involvement, I'd want it to be done by that Krogan. He'd be like, I'm terribly sorry about this, but business is business.
A lot of people wouldn't want to be pummeled by a Krogan, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I've got a lot on my plate. Remind me who the Shadow Broker is.
He's the most powerful and dangerous information broker in the galaxy. No one knows who he is. Given his resources, there's speculation he may actually be a group operating under one name.
Now that's... okay, sounds scary.
Are you on the run from the Shadow Broker? I can help you.
Actually, it would be more accurate to say that the Shadow Broker is on the run from me.
Jesus.
We crossed paths not long after you died. Since then, I've been working to take him down. With
Oh.
this data, I'm a step closer.
She seems very, she seems very mad about him.
You can't come with me because you're after the Shadow Broker? What if I help you find him?
I'm sorry, Shepard. The galaxy doesn't work that way. I need to find leads, trace information. I need to work. I can't do that on the Normandy. I wish I could.
That's fair.
I've never seen you ready to execute someone in cold blood. What did the Shadow Broker do to you?
Yeah, good
I was
question.
on a job with a friend. The Shadow Broker's people caught us. My friend
Hello,
didn't
MJ2.
escape. I don't know if he's dead or being interrogated. But I need to find him. I owe him my life. And I need to make the Shadow Broker pay for what he did.
Okay. Hello, Moose. Are you here?
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Good luck, Liara.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Thanks, Shepard. I will. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, we're good. Just kind of, oh, let's get the Shadow Broker. Yeah, not yet. We're just gonna have that. Jesus Christ. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I'm just having a problem with my headphones. Give me a second. There you go.
He's having a mental breakdown. Live on
No,
stream.
a problem with my headphones.
An alternate just came over and told him all the secrets that he didn't want to hear.
Yep. Alright, bye.
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
Will do. Yeah, help Liara later. That'll be fine.
Good, delay as much as possible.
Well, we'll do, we'll do
I am
Miranda
so tired,
first.
Shepard. I know you're about to die, Shepard, but I want to fuck Shepard.
She hasn't said any of that yet, so I don't know
Shepard.
why.
Here's the thing, you said yet in there, you know it's coming.
What do
He got you there. I'm sorry.
No,
he got
I'm
you
not, because
there.
when I play based on information that we have in this playthrough. I don't know how many times that needs to be said.
Shepard, I am plot convenient, Shepard.
Okay.
Ms. Lawson, I'm glad you've made it. We've had a complication.
What happened? Is Oriana all right?
She's fine, but you listed a man named Niket as your trusted source. He contacted me, warning that your father has sent Eclipse mercenaries to make a sweep. He suggested that the Mercs might be watching for you personally.
Oh.
He's offered to escort Oriana's family to the terminal instead.
Who is Niket?
You didn't mention anything about Niket.
He's a friend. He and I go back a long way.
Do you want to bring in any of your other Illium contacts, Ms. Lawson?
No. You and Niket are the only two I trust on this.
Okay.
What information do you have about the mercenaries?
I've confirmed that they're Eclipse, and that they're working for an organization Ms. Lawson warned us about. I could try to alert the authorities, but so far they've done nothing illegal.
You made the right decision. We'll handle this ourselves.
I'm sensing, I mean, to be fair, it just seems like a regular, we're just moving the family and the Eclipse is in the way, but I'm sensing there's gonna be something complicated here.
It's your sister, Miranda. What do you want to do?
Lantea, we'll follow Niket's suggestion. Shepard and I will take the car and draw their attention. Have Niket escort the family to the shuttle. Give him full access to the family's itinerary, just to be safe.
Understood, Ms. Lawson.
Did you hear the
plan is for
accent
us
when
to
she
get
said
shot
shut
down
up?
by Eclipse while your sister gets to safety?
Eclipse will be under orders to take my sister alive. They won't risk anything that could kill us.
Yeah, Argler?
Her accent slipping hardcore when she said shuttle.
What do you
Shuttle.
mean? She is. Wait. Slip
I know,
as in-
but it's not slipped as in she's trying to pretend, but it just went hardcore straight.
Oh. We're trying to get to the shuttle, mate.
The shuttle.
I doubt Eclipse will send all their people just to stop you. Do you want to give Niket any backup?
Niket can take care of himself. Besides, any armed backup just draws attention to him.
Okay, well, let's go.
I'm ready
The
whenever you are,
Australian
Miranda.
accent is generally one of my favorites.
Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate this. I hadn't planned on Eclipse, but they
It's like
never
British,
planned
but
on
better.
you.
No offense, or
What, Australian
NS.
accent?
Yes.
I love the Australian accent. I think it's great. All right,
And you
Miranda
with
Jacobs.
your British accent, MJ.
Depends on the day what my accent is.
I genuinely thought you were British.
Damn it!
Yeah,
When,
Eclipse Mercenary
American.
gunships. They'll be dropping troops in the cargo areas.
I love how they can just have gunships in the middle of a city, like a metropolitan city, and there are just gunships here. It's wild.
Oh,
Alright,
the
here we
Renegade
go.
option here, by the way, is really good.
Oh yeah. Oh look.
Put us
Oh,
down
yeah.
in that cover behind
It's
them.
Enrique
Do I
Iglesias.
recommend it? Absolutely.
Let's hope they really do want to take
All
us
right.
alive.
Well, let's see.
It's not evil, it's badass.
Okay.
Hold fire! I said hold fire, damn it!
Oh.
One of my
Interesting.
favorite interrupts in the entire series.
Hold on.
Since you're not firing yet, I trust you know who I am.
Yeah, they said you'd be in the car. You're the bitch that kidnapped our boss's little girl.
Kidnapped. This doesn't involve you. I suggest you take your men and go.
Think you've got it all.
Okay, I might
lined
not.
up.
I might not do it.
Captain
I might not
Yal's
interrupt
already
this
moving in
because
on
I
it.
want to.
Do it.
She knows.
No.
about
This
the
is
kid.
about.
He
Hold
won't
on.
be helping you.
Okay. Well, I'm listening. I'm not doing it just because it's an interrupt. If hey, hello. What's up, shaggers? It's Rufus Rice. Hello, Ray. I am.
Hello, Ray.
We do interrupt a lot of the time, but I'm getting the feeling this leader is not. Yeah, he says, think you got it all lined up. Captain Inyala's already moving in on the kid. She knows about Niket. He won't be helping you. I just feel like it's all lining up too conveniently. I just feel like there's something we're missing. I feel it in my gut. There's something wrong here that we do not fully understand.
Today I learned MJ doesn't trust us.
Not you. I think. I don't know. I just have a feeling.
What do you mean Niket won't be helping us?
Nothing you need to worry about. Nobody's gonna get killed unless you do something stupid. You walk away now, the girl goes back to her father, and everybody's happy.
Everybody but my sister. And me.
Okay, we can't. Yeah, we're not. Okay, just keep gathering information.
Should we be talking to Captain Inyala about this?
You don't want to talk to the captain. She's not as polite as I am. She's the best commando I've ever seen. I've seen her tear people in half with her biotics. And she's getting paid a lot to stop you.
She gets in my way, she'll never have a chance to spend it.
I mean, that's pretty badass.
Wait, Miranda, you said she was your twin sister.
That what she told you? No, this crazy bitch kidnapped our boss's baby daughter. He's been looking for her for more than a decade.
It's complicated, Shepard. We share the same DNA, just not the same birthday.
Okay.
You took a baby from the
Not
richest
cool.
guy in the galaxy, lady. I don't know what your damage is, but you're not getting away with it.
All right, so this guy's a prick, right? Definitely not like on that, but us finding out new information now is wild. She should have definitely been upfront with us, like from the beginning. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we are... Oh. See, this puts us in a very difficult position now. Because what other information is she withholding about this? Okay. I'm sticking to the plan. I'm following Miranda's lead for now. But we will see. I don't think this dude's gonna want to talk at all. Like, he's made that very clear. So I'm gonna stick to the plan. My job is facilitator, like bodyguard, not like I don't want to step in. But I will if it turns out we're not doing something that's good. So yeah, let's yeah, I'll back her up for now, even though yeah, she really should have been more upfront with this.
You're not getting Miranda's sister. If you push this, it'll go badly for you.
Captain Inyala ordered us to give you one chance to walk away. This whole time we've been talking, my men have been lining up shots.
Oh, nice.
When I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad. So I suggest you walk away nicely, unless you want things to...
Oh! Jesus! Yep. You know what? That was badass.
His face.
Good, Anakin, good.
Did you see that Solarian's face?
Wait, I got Paragon
No,
for
it's
that?
not evil.
I got Paragon for that? Hello? Oh, that was great. That was great. We knew. He literally told us his men were lining up shots. Like...
Oh, they weren't very good shots.
The neck snap is really fucking good.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Going up and down.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch!
Alright, is that the... Yeah, that's the locust.
Firing now.
So of course Miranda wasn't up front with you. She wasn't even up front with Jacob.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. She deals in secrets and lies, but if she wants our help, she's got to be straight with us. This was about, like, with Jacob at least, it was his own thing that he could figure out what to do about. But with us, she's asking for our help about her problem. She's better damn tell us everything.
We need to get to Niket.
All right. Oh, that fire and ice combination, pretty wild. Pretty wild. Ray, how are you feeling today? Okay.
Team 4, do you read? Team 4.
It's crazy she does all this in heels. Like, that's wild.
Hang on, I've got one of their radios. I'll patch us in, see if I can get an idea of
Have you
what
warned
we're
heels,
up
MJ?
against. Shepard, I think I owe you an explanation.
Yeah, you do.
Oriana is my twin, genetically. But my father grew her when I was a teenager. She was meant to replace me. I couldn't let my father do to her what he did to me. So I rescued her. She's almost a woman now.
Okay. Okay. All right. I appreciate the upfrontness now, but now we have to work together on this.
Why didn't you tell me that we were saving a kid?
She's not a child. She'll be 19 this year. But, well, it didn't seem relevant at the time, I suppose. There are people who'd use her against me. I'm very protective when it comes to Oriana. I'm sorry I didn't trust you sooner. You deserved to know.
You damn right I did. And also, something else that's very important that's really, like, niggling at the back of my mind. Miranda is rescuing her sister, but there's also, she's mentioned it as much, so it's not even an assumption I'm making. She's literally said so, that this is important to her as well. it's important that her father doesn't do the same thing to her sister that he did to her. And to have, like, whoa, to take her away like that is, how do I put this? It wasn't just for the baby, it was for her as well. So it's, yeah, this is interesting. I'll say that.
I can understand choosing to go your own way, but you stole a young child from her father.
If you knew my father, you would understand. I wasn't the first one he made, I was only the first one he kept. I was brought up with no friends, pushed to meet impossible demands. I wasn't a daughter to him. I don't know what I was. Oriana has had a normal life. I made the right decision.
Has she had a normal life where you have to, like, constantly move her? Okay. Bear in mind, I'm not judging her here. It's really important to get to the truth of this thing. I mean, Shepard is correct. The fact remains she did take a child from her father, and even though Miranda has told us that her father is a monster, Miranda has not been shown to be the most honest person. And it really puts her credibility into question. And it doesn't... I'm not saying that we shouldn't believe her, like... I'm not saying she shouldn't believe her when she talks about her experience, because we don't know her experience. But we also don't know her father either. And it's dangerous for us to go just as gung-ho into this as she is, when we don't have the same investment that she does. We can support her as a friend, but... yeah, especially with how much she's withdrawn from us, withheld from us, and especially how cold she's been towards us until she needs something from us. That's what's really, like, not sitting well with me at the moment. I still have empathy for her situation, though, and it must be very, very difficult to be going through an experience like the one she described. Very obviously for her, she would not have had she would have felt compelled almost to do this, to make that choice to remove Oriana from the situation. Okay, doing alright, man. I've been given the go-ahead to complete all my coursework, so I'm aiming to finish with around a month to spare if I can. Cool. Don't burn out, but cool. Good luck. This is coming hot off the announcement of like 1 million strike days on the lead up to the end of the year, so it makes sense. Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Is that why you got the go-ahead to complete all your coursework? Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Alright, let's get to the sister.
If Eclipse knows where Oriana is, they'll be moving in on her soon. We need to hurry.
Agreed. I'm a bit worried by what the Merc said. If they've got to Niket somehow, this is going to be harder than I'd planned. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need to cut through the cargo processing yard to get to Oriana.
Yeah, I also still can't shake this idea that something is coming here.
Can you tell me anything about the cargo processing yard?
We'll be moving through conveyor systems. There'll be a lot of movement. Finding targets won't be easy. We'll need to stay sharp. And these cargo transports carry hazardous materials. So watch what you shoot at.
Okay.
I hope your friend can be trusted.
Absolutely. Niket is one of my oldest friends. I guess you could say he was my only real friend. He's the only person I didn't cut ties with when I left my father.
Is there a chance your father could be using Niket to get to you?
I'm sure he's tried, but Niket's one of the few people who understands what my father is really like. I trusted him with my life when I ran from my father, Shepard. He won't betray me now.
Okay.
Let's go find Niket and Oriana.
Right.
I'm not abandoning Miranda here. I'm still here. I'm still supporting her. I'm also not judging her either. I'm really just... It's just really important that we're all clear on what's going on from the get-go. And if we're not, it puts a lot into jeopardy, especially how high stakes this is.
They're on the far side of the conveyor line. Time your shots.
Time the shots. Alright, we can do that. Just, got to time this hacking minigame first. Where are you? There you go. There we go. Oh, only for 1,500. Okay. It's okay, I have a sniper rifle for this reason. Other end of the conveyor? Where?
There.
Wait, do you...
There.
They're over there. You don't see them.
I don't see them.
They're
Oh!
there.
Wait a minute, is that... Oh, look!
Incoming.
Oh, I shot over him. Whoops. Oh, okay. Oh, they didn't see me. Ah, okay. Alright,
They don't
let's,
have
Wait a second, did they get cross-core customization in Halo Infinite? That's what everyone was asking about.
Oh, Solarian went down.
I
Very
booted the game up and it's running so much better than this one.
What game?
Halo Infinite.
Oh, wow. Lovely. Okay. Oh, come on, let's go. Me when someone says they won't betray us now, so that was a fucking lie. Yeah, that's also a cliche in media as well. So I'm sensing some foreshadowing here. Hey, the last SMG damage, nice. Oh, yeah, here they go. Let's open up that locker.
Nothing's gonna hurt me now.
Oh, you got the barrier. Nice, Jacob. Good job. Can we take down these mechs? Wait, I have AI hacking. Can we do that?
Retargeting. Yeah!
Nice.
That mech was really smart.
What'd you say, Moose?
I said, wow, that mech was very smart. He hacked it and it's gonna turn
Yeah,
around.
he hacked back. Boop. Yo! That's very cool.
Nothing's gonna hurt me now.
I like that.
Burn the bastards!
Hello. I love how one shot is enough to freeze them. It's great.
Now let's
Okay,
finish
we're
you
gonna
off.
freeze you.
Up front.
Freeze you. Freeze you.
You'll die next.
Barriers up.
Freeze you.
You'll die next.
You
for the
said that already.
They need to repeat it. Do you know they said it?
Yeah, that's how it
Enemy
works.
drone.
Speaking of that kind of stuff, I still remember how much I hate the Brazil missions in Call of Duty.
Enemy drone.
What is that?
Modern Warfare 2. Because they say the word in Portuguese first, and then they repeat the same word in English so the player understands.
Oh?
So they're like, "Estou jogando uma granada. I'm throwing a grenade." Exactly like that.
Yeah, we going
Yes, let me
down.
speak perfect English so the American operative understands that I'm throwing a grenade at his position.
Ah, wait a minute.
They're just being respectful.
Yeah, just making sure he knows. Yeah. And taking double the time as well.
I know you're about to die, but I just want to make sure that you know it.
Yeah.
Have a nice last 2 seconds of your life.
Oh, come on. Give me the thing. There we go.
For those who are about to die, get fucked.
Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
That, as they say, is a skill issue. L seed code.
This should take the heat off.
Hello.
Hostile spotted.
I love melee now is viable. That's so cool. Yeah, watch this.
I find it really fun that the rocket launcher is taking Halo's out of spanker.
If Oriana is Miranda's genetic twin, does that make her more like a clone than a sister?
Yeah, it is very much. It is more like a clone. 100%. Okay.
You know, Miranda 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Miranda 2.0.
Report in.
One's already a problem. Imagine two of them.
Oh, don't.
Oh my god. The Solarian head hitbox is too small. That's the problem. There you go.
If you missed that one, try another. I forgot to say.
Okay, let's go melee again. It's fun.
Come here. Feels like to me you're not aiming small enough.
Trouble ahead.
Oh! I can't cover behind this. Why? Why can't I take cover? Oh my god. Thanks, guys. That was a little bit dicey, but we made it. Okay. Oh, hello. Some credits. Ooh. Good reflexes on that. Nice. Okay. How much time? I think it feels like we're almost at the end. Yep. Ezo, very good.
Oh. Something I know a couple of people will appreciate is going to No Mic.
I am overriding their lockdown.
Join the Discord if you want to do No Mic. Also, thank you, Edie. That's very nice of you.
Oh my god! I've got no
I'm
shields.
not a vanguard. There we go. Oh! In the side of the shoulder.
No line of sight.
Oh, Halo Infinite has time splitter sound.
Niket has reached the terminal. He'll switch the family over to our transport.
Oh! Heal what?
Niket. But that can't be right.
Brother! Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go.
Maybe the captain knows we're listening in and she's feeding misinformation about Niket making a switch.
Copium. Could be, but I doubt it.
Or maybe it means something else. Niket wouldn't do that. Damn it, why won't the thing go any faster?
Are you sure about Niket?
What makes you so sure that Niket wouldn't turn on you?
He could have turned on me when I ran away. I'm sure my father tried to buy him off. If he didn't do it then, why would he do it now?
A lot's changed.
Maybe something changed, or maybe he's not even working for your father. Maybe it's not even about your dad. Maybe there's something else going on. And I just think Miranda has gone into this way too soon. Well, like without knowing any of the information, she just went in and didn't learn and didn't learn anything.
Did Niket know that you took Oriana from your father?
He loves Sprangus.
No, he just found out about that recently. It was too personal to involve someone else. I never really thought about it.
I love
but
this
maybe...
point.
No, he'd have to understand why I did it. He knows what I went through.
You don't know that. So if something as big as this has changed now, you have to assume that he might feel some type of way about that. It's been a long time since you were last in contact with him, and he only just found out. Oh, man. Bruh, we'll know when we get there, man. I think, yeah.
We won't know anything until we find Niket.
And then I'll have a word with this captain and Yala.
Oh. This is wild, man.
Listen to me. I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is resolved, no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket. I get paid regardless of how the girl gets there.
No. I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we...
Hi.
Miri.
Banker.
Should be fun.
Whoa, whoa, oh, that's a claymore. Oh, shit. Yeah, you should be. Oh, shit.
Niket, you've sold me out.
How do you want to handle this, Miranda?
Why, Niket? You were my friend. You helped me get away from my father.
Yes, because you wanted to leave. That was your choice. But if I'd known that you'd stolen a baby...
I didn't steal her. I rescued her.
From a life of wealth and happiness, you weren't saving her. You were getting back at your father.
I don't think I know enough about this to make a judgment call. All I know is that on the one hand, Miranda did this for her because there's no ways that a baby can consent to something like this. On the other hand, of course you can understand if Miranda went through something traumatic and believed that her father would do the same thing. Of course she would try to do this. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be that. Like, again, it's not a binary. It doesn't have to be like one or the other. It's definitely a combination of both. But now what do you do? Because she didn't know that Oriana was going to turn out like her. She had no idea. She based it on her own experience. So what do you do now? I'm not going to judge her necessarily for saying she shouldn't have done it, because we're just exploring why she might have done it. But there are also consequences that you may not have considered when this happened. There are always unintended consequences. And we're not informed enough about this. What we would really need to do is meet Miranda's father, and then we can make something like a judgment call.
How did Miranda's father turn you?
They told me you kidnapped your baby sister all those years ago. They said I could help get her back peacefully. No trauma to the family. I told them you'd never do that. They could go to hell. Then you finally told me what you'd done. I called them back that night.
Why didn't you call me, Niket? We've been through a lot. You could have at least let me explain.
I deserve to know that you'd stolen your sister, Miri. I deserve to know you were with Cerberus. But I had to hear it from your father first.
Miranda has spent too long believing that she can just do it all herself. And her lack of trust in people has led them to believe that that she doesn't really care as much as she perhaps says she does. And this is the issue. Yeah, the way this is handled is just way too extreme as well. Let's see what this says.
How much did Miranda's father pay you?
A great deal.
Damn it, Niket!
Yeah.
You were the only one I trusted from that life.
He knew you felt that way. That's why he bought me.
So you just took his money?
Don't get holy with me, Miri. You took his money for years.
This is very tense.
I knew Eclipse was willing to get their hands dirty, but kidnapping a kid?
I'm not stealing her. I'm rescuing her. Come on, Niket. Let's finish this bitch off and get out of here.
At least she's shooting a claymore. Doesn't it break someone's
waiting
arm?
for you to finish getting dressed. Or does Cerberus really let you whore around in that outfit?
Jesus.
Whether or not you agree with Miranda, Oriana has been with her family for years now.
Her father can still give her a better life.
You don't know what my father wants for her.
I know that I've been poor, Miri. I didn't much care for it.
He wants to take a girl away from the only family she's ever known. Doesn't that tell you what he really is?
Okay. At this point, I'd like to say, has anyone seen Oriana and asked her what she wants from this? Has anyone bothered to ask her what she wants? Now that she's an adult and she can
Well,
actually make her own decisions.
I think the issue is she has no idea. Like,
yeah, she doesn't know any
she
of this
doesn't
is
know
happening,
about any of it.
But why not? This seems like something you would tell
Because
her.
she was a baby when she was first
no,
taken away.
No, now that she's older is what I mean, not when you took her. But at some point, you can't let this be a secret forever. And I think Miranda is... It would be foolish to think that she could keep a secret like this forever. Same for her father, trying to, like, get at her, like, really sneakily or whatever. I just think there's been a whole lot of no communication here. And the most important person to decide the fate of their own lives is not here to speak for themselves. And that's I think that's very, very important. I mean, if anything, if anywhere is the time for telling her what happened, it's now, when people are pointing guns at each other.
If you're working for Miranda's father, that means he knows about Oriana. We need to find a new solution.
Miranda's father has no information about Oriana.
What?
I knew you had spy programs in your father's system, Miri, so I kept it private. I'm the only one who knows.
Which means that you're the only loose end. This
Whoa.
isn't how I wanted it to end.
Whoa.
Miranda, wait. You don't want to do this.
This has to end here, Shepard. My father will keep trying to find Oriana.
Maybe Niket can help. Talk to your father. Just say you got here first.
I'll tell him that you hid her. That I don't know where she is.
I never want to see you again, Niket.
Done. Now, if you don't mind, I have a shipment to deliver.
You'll die for that, bitch!
Oh!
Jesus.
They've seen us.
And the kids got shot by a Claypool.
Shit! Alright.
Oh, an Asari Commando. That'd be like the 30th you've dealt with.
You ever dealt with a Asari Commander before? Shoot him in his head.
Oh, Jacob just got absolutely wrecked.
Oh no.
Finally.
Oh, Jesus. Bloop. Are you? Oh shit! You got
That's her.
That's a tough barrier. Jesus. It's okay. Oh, the. Oh shit! Everyone's dead. Okay, we're gonna just relax a little bit. Oh. Right, everyone relax. Everyone relax. Minigel, thank you. Whoa. Okay. Oh, seriously? Oh, she got a new barrier up, yeah. Yeah, get a barrier and warp that. Alright. This'll take her down. Yeah, she did. Okay, sick. Jesus, there are a lot of people. Okay. Oh,
Nothing's gonna hurt me now.
Oh, there he is. Oh.
Incoming!
Incoming. Oh, we ran out of widow ammo. All right, time to. What is this person doing? Okay, well, just hanging.
There could be more Eclipse Mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, this locket has a picture of an Asari and a human man. It doesn't look expensive, but it likely holds sentimental value. Oh, there's an Asari we saw at the beginning of Illium that we can talk to. Secure terminal. Anything else? Damn, dude. Okay. My mind is reeling on what's going on right now.
I can't believe Niket sold me out. didn't even see it coming.
I'm gonna bounce from I'll be there. later.
Goodbye, Zareth. Thanks for being here.
She is.
Yeah, let's. I know she's not blaming herself in this little sentence, but don't get into that mindset. You didn't know, and that's not on you.
Even with all your upgrades, you're human just like the rest of us.
Correct.
But I let it get personal and I screwed up. Why didn't you let me kill him? I could have handled that. But watching him get gunned down by that Asari bitch.
Take control. Him getting gunned down was the Asari's choice. And I don't know. I took a choice away from you. I admit that. I really did. But yeah, there was just I acted on instinct.
You still cared for him, even if he betrayed you.
You're right. And my father knew it. He used that against me. It's always been like this. My father gave me anything I ever wanted, but there was always a hook, an angle for his long-term plan. I threw away everything he ever gave me when I ran. Except Niket. Weakness on my part?
No. Not only is it strength to rely on others, but it is not weakness to try and do everything on your own. Trying to do everything on your own is what got you into this mess in the first place. By not telling Niket about Oriana, by not telling us the truth about Oriana, until we were in the mission rescuing her. Come on, man.
You can't toss aside everything you care about just to be safe.
It's okay, Shepard. My father hurt me, but he didn't break me. As much as he tried to turn me into exactly what he wanted, I'm my own person.
Okay, good. Is there anyone else that I need to know about?
Any other old friends your father might use against you?
I like it when Shepard and I say the
I
same
cut
thing.
ties with everyone else. Anyone I'm close to now works for Cerberus. Or you. My father's powerful, but he won't cross the elusive man.
You still have Oriana.
My father didn't give her to me. I rescued her, but yes, you're right. I still have something. Thank you.
I really just want to know what Oriana thinks about this. The fact that she's just oblivious to all of this is not fair to her. She deserves a chance. She absolutely deserves a chance to speak about this.
No sign of Eclipse. It looks like we're clear. There she is. She's safe. With her family.
What about your family?
Come on, we should go.
You might not get this chance again. She might deserve to know what just happened for her.
Don't you even want to say hello?
It's not about what I want, it's about what's right for her. The less she knows about me, the better. She's got a family. A life.
Isn't that for her to decide?
I'll just complicate that for her.
That's her choice. Yes, absolutely. 100%. That is her choice to make. You don't get to decide what's right for her because you're not her parent. Oof. Okay.
She doesn't need any details, but would it really be so bad for her to know she has a sister who loves her?
I guess not.
Yeah, at least let her know she has a sister.
That hit a bit hard.
We'll wait here.
Wow. That was a very good delivery. Come on.
So considering they're basically clones, you'd think they'd look more alike.
Maybe that's what she looked like when she was younger. And that's it.
Maybe Miranda's had a bit of extra work done.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
There you go. Miranda's sister and her family successfully placed at location redacted. Mother's new job pays well enough to ensure comfort and ease. We'll keep Oriana under observation for her safety only. Miranda Lawson is too valuable to Cerberus, and Oriana's well-being is easiest means of procuring loyalty. Jesus Christ. Miranda remains loyal to Cerberus and now trusts Shepard. That is so scummy that the Elusive Man is possibly just as bad as whoever Miranda believes her father to be. That's crazy. This whole thing stinks, man. I'm just so happy that it ended the way that it did. At least after everything. Hi, Taters. At least after everything, Miranda, I think, made the right choice at the end and went to go and talk to her. Because, as Ash said quite correctly, it is Oriana's choice to make whether she wants to have her sister in her life or not. You don't get to take that away from her. You obviously want her to be safe and happy, and you don't know what that means for her because you don't know her. You just took her away. Okay. Keep Oriana under observation for safety only. Yeah, this whole thing about like the Elusive Man being able to hold Oriana's safety and well-being over Miranda is really scummy. Really, really, really scummy. Ooh, slam. Nice. Ooh, new outfit for Miranda as well. Very cool. Okay.
Commander, Jack and Miranda.
Oh, shit.
Disagreement?
Here we go.
Before they tear out a bulkhead.
I'll deal with it.
Take pictures.
I captured this flag in Halo Infinite. The AI tells me, get moving. They are coming to murder you.
Hold on.
Enough. Stand down, both of you.
What's happening?
The cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong.
It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly you were a mistake.
Screw you! You've got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
Okay. Right. First of all, thank the Lord that I have this. Secondly, oh my God. Here's
Miranda
what
is huffing some copium, which says it wasn't Cerberus, not really.
Absolutely. Here is what I really want to say. What I really want to say is this. And that is, oh my God. Like, Miranda is way out of line for that. That's insane. I think it's... Now, I want you to put yourself in the position, right? So, this happens in the game. We're going to do a little bit of game analysis here. This happens in the game after you've done both Jack and Miranda's loyalty missions. If you do Miranda's loyalty mission last, then this happens with that context, right? That context recently in mind, right? First, you can clearly see Miranda is acting out of grief for what has just happened. She is so obviously acting out of grief. But now imagine it was the other way around. Imagine if we did Jack's first. Now you have Jack, who has just spent time in the most horrible place you can imagine, facing her life's greatest trauma. And then Miranda has the gall to come out and say that she was a mistake and try to undermine everything that Jack has just done to try and work on herself and be vulnerable with us. Fuck off. That's insane. Yeah, that's... Oh my God, dude. What we are going to do is this.
There is also another one of these interactions later with Tali and...
Yeah, I know. But this is... No, fuck that. This is what I would also say. I would really want this is
the renegade option for this seems like the most appropriate.
It's time.
Both of you shut the fuck up.
It's time to put my foot down. But if I have to choose between Miranda and Jack, I'm picking Jack. We know Miranda has been through a lot. We empathize with that, but that does not give her the right to turn around and tell Jack and all of this. Dude, I won't have it.
The trying to say it wasn't really Cerberus was already a lot, then saying you were a mistake on top of that?
She is so obviously trying to hurt Jack here. And no, this is not the audacity is just
But
No,
Miranda clearly also doesn't agree with what Jack was put through because she's trying to explain it away that no, that wasn't Cerberus. They'd never do that.
It couldn't have been the people that I'm loyal to. Yes, exactly.
They should fuck her, right?
Yeah.
They should.
Okay, so let me cool down for a second because that kind of shit really riles me up, man. And then I'll say that Miranda, if we're coming at it from a place of empathy, which is better than Miranda deserves right now, if we come at it, I think the context is very interesting because we've just come off of Miranda's loyalty mission. She's in a very vulnerable emotional place now as well. That does not give her the right to treat Jack like this. Absolutely not. But it's an explanation, not a justification. So I think having empathy here would go a long way, mechanically as well, in ensuring that they are both still committed to this. And I don't care if they're friends. They don't have to be friends. But we have shit to focus on that is bigger than this. And we cannot afford to antagonize each other like this. Man. Yeah, this is rough. Also, let's also be game analysis about this as well. Mechanically, this affects their loyalty as well, depending on stuff that happens. But we're not playing as if we know that. I'm basing my analysis on what we're seeing in front of us right now, not what might come later. The camera angle is amazing. The fact that this sort of choice is portrayed visually like this is really cool. I really like Shepard's facial expression here, and all of even the sort of stances are indicative of what's going on and indicative of how people are vulnerable. Please notice here something very clever that's being done visually. That Shepard stands tall, Jack spreads out, puffs out her chest and gets ready to fight, and Miranda withdraws. She gives closed body language. She folds her arms. And that explains exactly how all three of these characters handle their emotions. Shepard confronts, straight up. Jack fights, and Miranda guards herself. It's very, very cool visual storytelling. Very, very good. And yeah, this is a distraction, even though in my heart of hearts, Miranda is way out of line here. Way out of line.
Our mission is too important to let personal feelings get in the way.
Fuck your feelings. I just want her dead.
You both know what we're up against. Save your anger for the collectors.
I can put aside my differences until the mission's over.
Sure.
Kill each other
I'll
later.
do my part. I'd hate to see her die before I get a chance to fillet her myself.
No. Miranda...
You two gonna be okay?
It's a good thing you came by when you did.
Bullshit.
As long as she does her job, we'll be fine. Thanks, Shepard.
You do not get to do what you just did to Jack and then talk to me as if you are the one that I actually approve of here. Shit, man. You don't get to treat someone like that and then go, yeah, I'm glad you cooled her down. Like, what an emotional bitch, you know? Jesus Christ. I hate this stuff, man. I hate this stuff. Right, I'm not ready to talk to Miranda yet. I'm gonna go check on Jack immediately.
Like, this is a situation where in real life you'd probably give Jack a minute or two to, like, you know, cool down and then be like,
I would,
hey.
Yeah. I would absolutely
give her
come and talk
5
to her.
minutes.
And
Maybe,
I would say,
you know, bring a drink with you.
Yeah. Now that Miranda's out of the way, I would go to Jack and I would say, how are you doing? I know that was tough. I'm here for you. Miranda was way out of line. I would 100% do that. Oh.
Hey.
You
what
good?
do you think of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob doesn't know who he is, but that's not my problem.
Okay.
Miranda's a Cerberus bitch.
Okay, fine.
Knew that before.
What do you think of our mission?
I know when someone's got murder on them. Rather do it to them first.
Yeah, okay. Anything
What's
else?
happening? You got a lot of questions, don't you?
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. There is actually some dialogue. interesting. Goodbye.
I miss your friendly nature when you're not around.
I've been thinking. We've seen a lot of shit together now, and you're always coming to talk to me. It's just, I'm not really a girls' club kind of person.
Bullshit. Yes, you
I
are.
like you, all right? That's a good place to stop.
Hey.
That's a bullshit lie.
Hey.
That is an absolute
What's
lie.
happening? Shepard, we talked enough. You're just pissing around. No hard feelings, but I don't want to play.
Look, I respect.
Go. Whatever.
I respect your boundary. And obviously the game is telling us there's no more dialogue for Jack. So
I'm pretty sure she said before she's had girlfriends, hasn't she?
Yeah. Just not us, apparently.
Right. They could have literally just had her say, "You're not my type," and then move on. You're like, you know, that's all they needed to do there if they didn't want to go down a romance route.
Yeah.
Like,
it's okay, Taters. Miranda was just super out of line because she's stricken with grief about how she jumped into things about her sister without really knowing what was going on first. Oh, Jesus. That literally... Brother, that got my
Miranda
blood
done
pressure
that anyway.
up, dude. What, even if she wasn't, like grief-stricken and stuff? Maybe, but in our playthrough, we'll never know. But for this, yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't happen until you've done both of their loyalty things anyway, so...
Yeah, that's true. By the way, Miranda, in this instance, this doesn't mean that I hate Miranda as a character now. Just because I'm angry with her doesn't mean that she's not a well-written character. This is still a good... This is still a good plot point for us to look at.
That's reserved for Jacob.
And it's... At this point, you're literally just saying it to get under my skin.
Thanks again, Shepard.
Okay.
Taking the time to help me with my sister. I couldn't have reached Oriana in time without your help.
Listen, can we talk about Jack, please? Probably not, but...
No, sorry, you're not allowed to.
I'm glad Niket tried to redeem himself, for what good it did. Thank you for stopping me, Commander.
Repairs. The game was rigged from the start.
Brother, what? The camera angle is camera angling. Just,
Are you happy about your sister's relocation?
She has what I wanted her to have. A normal life, and the freedom to choose her own path. And she knows she has an older sister. A friend.
That part I'm happy about, at the very least. Yeah, I'm curious. Technically, I don't need to know, but I'm a friend. So, I'll ask anyway. And if she says no, she says no.
Are you gonna talk to her again?
I honestly don't know. For once, I haven't planned that far ahead. I'll deal with it after our mission. I have to stay focused, and she needs time to adjust to her new home.
Good.
You never told me what you talked about.
I introduced myself. Her family was shocked. She adjusted quickly, of course. She's as smart as I am. She plays the violin, loves the adagio movement of Nielsen's Fifth, just like I do. She wants to work in colony development. Told a joke about it. She's really funny. Something we don't share.
That's nice, man. I'm glad we could help with that.
Let me know if I can do anything else.
I think I got it from here. My father has no chance at finding her family in their new location. But thank you, Commander. My sister is safe again thanks in large part to you. I won't forget that.
Smiles. Yeah. I'm not happy with you right now. You don't get to take your grief process out on other people. So sit here for a while and think about what you've done, and I'll come back later.
You better not be playing Candy Crush on your on your PC.
Yeah, I'm watching
lady.
those. I'm watching those computers. All right.
Be your search history.
I can't believe the collectors were once Protheans.
Yeah.
Being regal, not giant.
All right, so we're gonna talk to Thane again because Thane is a late addition, oh no, he's got his loyalty mission, so he's gonna talk about that. Let's talk to Samara. I want to say that last part is true, but that feels a little too mean right now. What last part is true? A shot at Miranda?
I am glad you came.
Ah, she does want to speak to us.
I must ask for your help. That is not easy for me.
It's all right. Just tell me what you need.
When we met on Illium, I told you about a very dangerous person I was pursuing. Using the information you obtained, I have located her. She's been going by the name Morinth. I would like to apprehend her before she disappears again.
Very cool camera angle, by the way. Love that. I think it's interesting. Notice Samara's camera work. Usually, Samara is in the center frame. And when she's not in the center frame, it's because something very vast is in the center frame. So for example, when she's on the window, it's a side frame because you can see the stars, see what she's looking at. But when you're looking at her face, she's usually dead in the center. And that's because she's meant to evoke in us a feeling of presence. So yeah. Worst parenting moves. I know you're sad, but no games on your computer. I'll be checking. No, I'm not being serious. We know those are bad parenting moves. She's funny, something we don't have in common. Oh, I mean, Miranda isn't really interested in humor, I suppose. But yeah.
She's a humor.
All right, let's learn a little bit about this Morinth.
Didn't you say you'd pick up her trail after our mission?
I know where she is, right now. In a month, she may be gone. This is the best opportunity I've ever had.
Where is she?
Omega, a nightclub called Afterlife, which seems a perfect place for her to hunt.
You don't really tell me what Yakshi actually do, like when they hunt.
How important is this?
Killing her has been my focus for 400 years. It is the most important thing in my life, and the reason I became a Justicar.
Wait, she's been evading you for 400 years?
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn. That's a also, can you...
I think she's only been a Justicar for 300 years, though, as well.
Oh, wow. Oh,
I think that
okay.
was maybe mentioned somewhere? I can't
Maybe. Can we also notice here that she looks very anxious right now?
Yeah.
Like, she looks very
her
uncomfortable.
eyes.
Yeah, her eyes are moving pretty rapidly. I feel it, yeah, she is greatly distressed.
Tell me about her.
She is an Yakshi. It is a term from a dead Asari dialect.
Yeah, tell me about
It
it.
means demon of the night winds, but that is mythology. She is simply a very dangerous woman who kills without mercy.
Yeah, what is, sounds like you.
So is an Yakshi a special kind of murderer?
Morinth suffers a rare genetic disorder. When she mates with you, there is no gentle melding of nervous systems. She overpowers yours, burns it out, hemorrhages your brain. You end up a mindless shell, and soon after, you are dead.
Okay. Pretty wild.
Why isn't this ever mentioned in Asari literature or art?
When we were primitive, there was much fascination with Yakshi. Some cultures worship them as gods of destruction. Now the Asari have a place in the galaxy, and they don't wish this defect to be widely known. As far as I know, only 3 exist today. 2 chose a life of seclusion.
3?
The 3rd ran.
Okay.
Morinth.
She ran, and I am sworn to kill her.
Is it wrong to want freedom? Interesting question.
I don't know that I blame her for running.
When she fled, she proved her addiction. She was not taking a great moral stand. She simply wants to keep killing. She is a tragic figure, but not a sympathetic one.
I don't know. I don't really want to take your word for it. Based on how we know you and how you kind of look at things. You could be right, but I'll reserve my judgment until we're there.
Can't she abstain?
Each encounter gives her strength. The effect is narcotic. The more she does it, the more she needs to do it. She will never stop. She can't.
After 400 years, that sounds like she... It sounds like a Star Wars species that I don't think many people have heard of. But Ash has heard of them. Do you know which one I'm talking about? Maybe not.
Oh, what?
Do you know which one I'm talking about? The The Ardat Yakshi. Which Star Wars species reminds you of this? The more she kills and consumes, the more she wants to.
Oh yeah, the Anzat.
Oh yeah. If anyone knows, they're super what?
Their soup obsession.
Their soup obsession. Yes. If you don't know about the Anzat or Anzati, they're a species in Star Wars that are basically Star Wars' version of vampires. Except they have little proboscis on the side of their mouth that extend. They're very effective killing machines, but they do it by inserting the proboscis like in through your ears or whatever, and then they drink your brain. They call it soup, and they must sustain themselves with it.
So you hunt down these Asari just because they're born with a genetic condition?
It manifests with maturity. When one is diagnosed, she is offered the chance to live in seclusion and comfort. If she refuses, it shows her addiction to the ecstasy she gets from killing her mates. There is no redemption for such a person.
Wait. Again, a binary. Option 1 or option 2. Yeah, I don't know, let's see.
They have to choose between prison and death.
It is an addictive condition. Remember how adaptive we are. If Morinth does not want to be cured, she won't be.
I know I'm a human and I don't live as long as Asari, but it seems hard to believe that after thousands and thousands and thousands of years of Asari that have lived, they live for so long, man. They couldn't have figured out a way to do this other than on a binary way, in a like either prison or death. It feels like they might have spent more time thinking of other ways to do things. Like, just because something is working, quote unquote, doesn't mean it can't work better.
This is definitely worthy of your full attention.
She confuses her victims, twists their feelings. They will do anything for her favor.
Alright, well.
We need to stop her.
Thank you, Commander. There are no words to express what this means to me. There is one thing more. This creature, this monster. She is my daughter.
There you go. And that makes it very different.
You said this is genetic. How many children do you have?
3. Tell me 3. Yep.
And 3 Ardat Yakshi are in existence today. It is as it sounds. Morinth was always the wild one.
Oh my God.
She was happy and free, but selfish.
That is incredibly heavy for someone to bear. You have 3 children, and all 3 of them become Ardat Yakshi?
Mm-hmm. Which means Samara herself is a carrier for the gene, but it's not active in her. Like,
this sort of shit, people will personalize 1000%. This is the kind of stuff that people will personalize. This is why Samara has spent 400 years tracking Morinth down, because she's her child. She feels like she's responsible for killing her, and or for at least taking
and maybe partially responsible for all the people she's killed.
Absolutely. Even though it is Morinth's choice to make, she has, as a parent, it's very easy to personalize your children's actions as yours. It's very easy for your children to make choices and you go, it's because of me that they've done this. And yeah, just because you've taught them a certain way, and this is not about teaching as well, this is something that is genetic, according to Samara. This, as a genetic thing, this is, of course, not something that you can control, but this is something that the parents are going to personalize. 100%. And it's very understandable that they would do that. And society pushes that too? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I mean, look, when you look at a child that's doing, that's making sort of deviant decisions, one of the first things that you should do is look at their environment at home. But we don't know anything about Samara's environment at home. And again, this is decisions based on something that is a genetic condition. So there is something there that is, I'll amend what I said before. There is something there that seems to be affecting Morinth's decisions here. But either way, she's not a child anymore. So the parent is not responsible for the child's decisions. The child now has to deal with whatever they were left with. And this is even with stuff that they can control. This is now a genetic thing. Being an Ardat Yakshi is not something that Samara could have prepared for. And Morden's decisions to leave was hers. So yes, even though when we look at children engaging in certain behaviors, the first thing that you should look at, in my opinion, is the environment that they have. So parental environment, school environment, social environment, all sorts of stuff like that. But Morinth is not a child. She's her child, but she's not a child. And Samara, because the Ardat Yakshi gene develops upon maturity, that means Samara is even less responsible for what happens to her daughters. Alright, here we go.
I cannot imagine what this is like for you.
I do not want pity, Shepard. I do not accept it. My daughter's condition is my fault.
Nope.
And my redemption lies in killing her.
No, it's not.
Do not pity me. Simply understand my situation.
No. No. We'll ask for more. But I'm not pitying you. I'm empathizing with you. And the fact that you can't tell the difference is definitely is a little bit is telling. I think, yeah, it's wild. I cannot stress this enough. You are not responsible for the choices of others. This is not your fault, because you were not responsible for her as a parent when the Ardat Yakshi gene arrived. You were not, like, this is not on you. And even then, it's a gene. How can you be responsible for that? It's very obviously not your fault. But try telling that to someone who's been doing it for 400 years. They are not going to listen. So we're going to just continue.
How did all this happen?
I spent my youth on the move, adventuring. I killed people, mated with them, or just danced the night away. I learned so much, experienced so much, and then my matron days came.
Okay.
I could finally sit back, bask, and enjoy my family. But in one moment, it was all taken away.
Cry me a river, dude. Renegade Shepard is so out of pocket, it's crazy.
Sounds terrible.
I sat in a med lab while a nearsighted doctor droned at me, and I learned that nothing was as I thought it would be. I gave up all that I possessed. I own nothing, claim nothing. All my knowledge will die with me. Now my purpose is to destroy my own children.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's so hard.
Those moments change you.
And I've hundreds of years left to live with that. I say too much. Forgive me. Help me find my long-lost daughter. And kill her.
We'll go find Morinth.
Yeah. I have nothing left. I have nothing else to say regarding her own decision here, only that it's very much not Samara's fault. And this is a very extreme, like, sci-fi Mass Effectified way of showing that sort of how do we say it? Sort of showing that sort of that sort of theme about thinking of things as your fault. But yeah, it is absolutely not. 100% absolutely not. But the other thing that I have been that you would naturally think about is just how hard that is for her to be able to feel like that about her children. Okay. On that slightly heavy melancholy note, after a crazy fight between Miranda and Jack, things cool down a lot, but we now have...
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Hold that thought. Still alive from Detective Anaya. Greetings, Commander. I'm not completely sure this will get to you, but thanks again for helping me deal with Samara. The Eclipse Mercs have gotten real quiet around here, and my superiors have backed off too. No idea if the two are related, but hopefully the next time I meet a Justicar I can give her the respect she deserves. I still can't believe I worked a case with one of them. You're a lucky human. If I find any more data on her target, I'll pass it along. Thanks, Detective Anaya. Thanks, Detective. And with that, let's try it again. After an insane fight between Miranda and Jack, where Miranda could go and shove it up her ass, we found common ground and got them to leave each other alone, thankfully. Now, and mechanically, by the way, there is another option. Like, if you side with one of them, let me give you the mechanics of it so that we can recap properly. So, if you side with one of them, the other one stops being loyal, and then you have to go and talk to them again to try and get them loyal again. And if you don't, if you don't have enough Paragon or Renegade to get that second option, then they're like not loyal forever, and you need to be really careful with them because then they're too distracted or whatever. And I've seen most of the dialogue options for that interaction, and some of them are just not nice at all. So yeah, after resolving that, thankfully, we then found... we also found Samara. We helped Miranda solve the fight, talked to Thane, found Samara's loyalty mission, found Thane's loyalty mission, and now, with a full roster of people, we can now direct our attention to their loyalty. And of course the Shadow Broker as well, which we will look at too. I am going to go to the Mass Effect relay quickly and see where our missions will take us. So, we have oh my god, we have a lot to do. So first, this false signal is a side mission. I might just do this just to like, thingy that, to kind of, just to get that out of the way. There's save a crashing ship, which is its own thing. I think I might just like round up a couple of side quests, just do this one and that one. And then once that's done, we're gonna go and help, yeah, let's give Liara time to sit on the intel we gave her. And then we'll go back to the Citadel, and we'll go help Thane, and we'll help Garrus. And then once that's done, we'll see about going back to Illium to help Liara. So if I have a roadmap in my head for how this is gonna go, I think we do like roughly two main missions per stream, and sometimes it's a really long one, we do 3. So we'll go with the disable and save crashing ship can count as one thing because they're side missions, so that's 1. And then 2, maybe, we'll do Garrus's loyalty. Then the next stream we'll do Thane, and then we can go back to Shadow Broker. Next stream is then another Shadow Broker thing, then we'll help Zaid. Then after Zaid we can do Tuchanka. Oh, we'll help Tally. Then we can go to Tuchanka, and then we can do the Reaper IFF. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 episodes left, I would say. No, 6 or 7 before we actually do the Reaper IFF, and then it's collector base and stuff. So maybe 8, 9? Yeah, maybe 10. I would say under 10 before we can call it a day. So a couple weeks, and we'll be finished with Mass Effect 2. What an amazing series this has been. So yeah, wonderful, wonderful moments, really cool conversations, really amazing character moments as well. I think it is once again impacting me how incredibly well written the character moments are, and how natural they feel, and how nothing feels forced or shoehorned in to a moment. Well, there've been a couple maybe like moments, but most of the time, almost all the time, I've just experienced the most amazing dialogue writing. And as a writer, but also a lover of media literacy, it really scratches great itches in my brain. There's also visual storytelling here that we've seen a lot of today. And the one thing I did in the beginning of the stream was talk about Shepard as a character as well, because not many people ask Shepard how she feels about things, which is cool, because when a character does turn a question on us, like Samara did when we found her, it kind of throws us off a little bit. But I do think Shepard is worth analyzing as well. Of course, as a pretty emotionally in tune person who has a shitload of charisma to spare, but is also fallible, and also, you know, puts her foot in it sometimes, and also makes mistakes. And I really like that about our fearless commander as well. So yeah, that's episode 11. So thank you, Discord friends, for joining me today. And been a little quieter than usual, but that's okay. It's been nice to have you around anyway. And
It's the vibes, dude.
Yeah. Just
also playing
vibing.
Halo in the background.
That's fair. Just vibes alone is perfectly sufficient. I don't expect anything else from you. And
you're almost done with Mass Effect 2 as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're past the halfway mark for sure. I think in maybe the next month we'll finish it, and then Mass Effect 3 might take us to the end of the year. So yeah. Ah, goodness. All right. Well, I'm gonna go away now because it's nearly 3 in the morning. So thank you everyone for joining me today, and I will see you all sometime on the weekend. This weekend we will not have any streams, so I will see you next week. I will announce this in the server as we go, but for now, I will see you sometime on the weekend, maybe for games. But if not, then I'll see you next week. Have a wonderful day further, and goodbye.
Bye.
All right, everyone, that was fun. I really enjoyed that. I thought that we had a great time. Anyone who's been here, no matter how you have engaged with the stream, it's just super nice to have you do so. Thank you for spending your time with me today. I truly appreciate your presence. And yeah, we will see each other next week on Tuesday. Saturday in the morning, I'm going to go and see a friend, a former co-worker. That's going to be really nice. And then Saturday night, we might be with Heron's family. We might be at home, but even then, I think I'm okay. I would want to just like take a chill because we have a very busy weekend, and I might have to like clean the house at that time as well because I won't have time to do it on Sunday. So a lot of decisions for me to make. Busy weekend. But with that said, thank you so much once again for watching the Everything GM broadcast. I've been me, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Make sure you drink plenty of water, stay hydrated, be kinder to yourself than you're currently being, and I'll see you in the next stream where we do it all over again. Take care.